What's up, everybody? What's up? Welcome back to On the Warpath. It's your boy Sanchez 405. If you're new, make sure you click that subscribe button, hit the bell so you get notifications anytime there's new content posted. As always, like, comment, share this video out, because you know what we do here. Woo! We talk about the Washington Commanders. I gotta give me a drink already. It's early, but we doing good though. How y'all feeling as we get ready for Sunday night football? Oh, it's over, guys. Okay. Man, no wonder you call yourself Shaq with a name like Curtis Timmons. Bruh, how you doing, Shaq? Good to see you, as always. Frost is up in here. Hello. If we win, I will scream my hand off. If we lose, I will be in bed sleep. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Here, we getting this stuff. Yeah, man. Let's go. We need one, bro. We need one. And after all these upsets today, we need it, bro. What was it? Did y'all see JJ McCarthy, right? Beating Detroit in Detroit. We got the Lions next week. Anything is possible in the division, though, with them. So we see there. And then, we saw Caleb Williams, Sugar Williams and company winning in the last minutes against Cincinnati. And y'all thought we had a bad defense. We could be the Bungles. They just, here we go. Whatever happens. I'm not expecting greatness. We saw last year. I'd be surprised if it went. Yep, there's a positivity from Don. Whoop-de-dee. What's new? Oh, man. Fair weather Don up in the house. Good to see you. But, yeah, I mean, it could go either way tonight. I mean, if you get to Sam Darnold, you got an opportunity to win. If you don't, it could be a long night. We'll see. Yes, those uniforms, though, what Frost said, those uniforms do look excellent. They look like, to be honest with you, I said that first thing I thought is that's my team out there. I really haven't thought too much to kind of comment on the uniform change, like when we went to Commanders and everything, and what I kind of liked and what I didn't like about it. Like, I like the I like the home jerseys, the burgundy ones. I hate the white jerseys. I hate the black uniforms. I always have hate the black uniforms. I think that that's not us. That's not our team. I like the helmet. The helmet was good, but something just was off about it. And we know the underlying thing, right? This guy's missing. A lot of people want this guy back. I don't think this guy's going to come back. But hey, man, it looks as close as the real thing. So we'll see. We'll see how we can do, and if we can go out there and look like Super Bowl champs. And the Seahawks, hey, they got a legit throwback as well, with that road, with their home blue jerseys, those silver pants that that were synonymous in the 70s and 80s, and then the 90s, and then they changed over when they changed back to the NFC. So yeah, we're gonna see that. We are going to see that tonight. But at least bring the spirit back. Yeah, man, I got that helmet somewhere around here. The spear helmet. I found it at and that thing was beat up. I bought it about 4 or 5 years ago at a mall at Potomac Mills and Woodbridge. They had it. That thing was beat the hell up, and I'm like, I don't think I'll ever see this thing again. And it's more than 5. So it's about 6 or 7 years ago, actually. So I don't think I'll ever see this thing. And it would just be sporadically. I'd go and visit that mall every once in a while. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to buy this damn thing, and I'm going to get it. So it's out here. Let me get it. Let me buy it. And I got it. It's somewhere here in the house. It'll be little man's when I'm gone. So if he likes it. So, but yeah, I love those spear uniforms. They are burgundy and gold. So back in 2002. And then we wore them one time in 2003. But let's take a look. First of all, we got to go over the inactives. We do have the inactive list that includes Terry McLaurin. I do believe we've got somebody else on here of note. Kate Madrano is on there. He's not of note. Josh Johnson, of course, is the emergency quarterback there. And Jaden looks good. Tress looks good. Okay. Noah Igbenogany, Trent Scott, George Fant, Colston Yankoff, whatever. Yeah. But these guys look good in this. And then they even got the end zone. The end zone looks good. Let's look at Twitter real quick, man, and kind of look at some of this stuff. If you'll let me. There we go. There we go. What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? How are you doing, my friend? How's the radio gig going? So let's take a look at. Go on my notification. I ain't important. I don't really care what you. I'm getting nervous and tired. Nicole, you stay nervous and tired, girl. Look at JD5 up in that. Like, look at this. Look at this ice on him, man. This is nice. I like this. That is sick, man. That's nice. That's good. Look at that helmet. They just don't need to do anything with the helmet. We just need to wear this helmet straight up the rest of the season. We'll be fine. That is nice. That's clean. Art Monk is going to be retiring 81 today or tonight. I mean, he looks like one of the good guys on Star Trek right now, but it looks good. And there's look at Tress, man. Look at Tress Way. And look, we got that collar. We got the burgundy collar back too. That looks like my team. That looks like our team right there. That is glorious. Like, and it wasn't. You didn't have to go over the top with it. It was an easy fix. There's our inactives. And look at that. It just looks right now. It just looks right. The gold face mask, the white stripes. They got that W look. W look like crooked, like a politician running for governor in Virginia, but she might be speaking. I didn't say that out loud, did I? Yeah, that W could do some work. It's got some groundskeeping to do right there. What's up, Dubs? What's up, brother? How you doing? How's the family doing? I wouldn't mind the spear at the logo. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm getting nervous and tired. Nicole, calm down. Get you a sedative. Alex that said, "What's up there?" And what's up to Dubs? Yeah, this is nice, man. This is. I was gonna try to do like the throwback, and this was not. I like how they did this. This is good. This is good. And look at this. Oh my gosh. They got 50 and gay, right? They got 50 and gay. Oh gosh. Where's Lloyd Banks at? They on fire. They on fire up in here. He's burning. He's on fire. Lord have mercy. They could not find a better player. They could find Debo or something or Tressway. They had to get Matt Gay with 50 cent. With 50 cent. Oh gosh. That's better. That's better. Just get him with the fans and everything. This guy looks excited. Look at he's like 50! And he broke like isn't he like Wesley Snipes broke right now too? Yeah. Look at him. What do you mean the kicker's name was shit. I gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta tell me to stop. That's y'all's fault. Let's stop sharing here. That is wild. They on fire. They burn hot up in this spot. We on fire. Whew. Hey, let's take a look around the NFL too while we're here. Because they're doing that football night in America bull jive right now. You know. Oh, look at this. Talk yo. Greg. Somebody hacked you, Greg. I don't believe you. I don't believe you believe that, bro. I don't believe you believe that. I don't believe you believe that. Hey, Greg believe in shoot. I gotta believe tonight then too, right? You got 500 on money. Oh shit. Bro, what you doing? What you doing, man? That's a good. Can I work where you at? I need to work where you at then, if that's the case, because I'd like to throw away money like. Let's see here. They got football night in America. Can y'all hear it? No, y'all can't hear it because somebody's stupid butt did not plug it up yet. Man, you can. There we go. And we get to see Treylon Burks tonight. Hey, can Treylon Burks pull a Kendrick Bourne and just like hold my nuggets right tonight? That's what we need. Let's see here. What's good, everybody? What time's kickoff? 8:20. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I ain't mad at you. Yeah. Shoot, I hope he's healthy. We should trade for people. That's Eric's boy. That's Eric's boy right there. I can't look. I ain't hating on you, bro. Do get a bye week and then they're on the road. Oh, I need to mute this. They had this Mahomes versus Allen part 10. Howdy, good sir. What's up, man? How y'all feeling? Man, George Carmen just took this picture of 50 Cent. This brother right here in the background looking at him like, bro, you know you owe your money. Hold on, I gotta say it's security. Looking at Let's see. So what y'all think? Give me some keys to victory tonight, y'all. Keys to victory. Washington wins if. And I'm going to say this. Washington wins. I talked to Paulie earlier, and he says pressure, right? You got to get pressure to Sam Darnold because he doesn't like pressure. Nah, bro, I ain't been on there a while. I ain't been on Rooster's show in a while. Bro, I've been busy at work. I listen every now and then because Rooster's my guy. I like Rooster. I know a lot of people don't. He's an acquired taste, but I like him because he's a villain. And I've told him, I said, Chris, you're the villain. But no, I haven't been on there. You know, Paulie, he gotta hear himself talk and everything. So, that's what he does. So we should get him on. He should be on here. I sent him a link. Ball controls and turnovers. Yeah, that's a good one, Don. That's a good one. I want to see. I've never done this before, but I'm going to try this for the first time. Thanks. Burks will be a big help. I hope so. Bill over 100, 5 sacks, and 2 turnovers. Yeah, Bill's been lacking too, ain't it? Yes, Debo is active. Nectar, is that you? Yeah, okay. Run the ball. Short passes. Yep. I'm gonna double down on that. Let's not make your first half game plans that you had against Kansas City. Let's use that. And let's be smarter than we were against Kansas City, especially offensively. I thought the defense played the best half of the season, but that does not matter. I listened all week, and this is what pissed me off. Kevin Sheehan was like, well, it's Kansas City. I don't give a crap. You wouldn't say that if this was the playoffs or something, right? You would say it's just Kansas City. No, we looked terrible. We sucked. Own up to it, we move on. It's on the Seattle. But I ain't starting no pity party. I'm not starting no pity party for us. And somebody like with the credibility of Kevin Sheehan, people just gonna let him go and say his thing. Oh, Kevin, you know what? Kevin is right. No, he's not right. He's not right. I was so disappointed in how he delivered that on Tuesday. I listened to a guy say Kevin's gonna be pissed. No, it's Kansas City. We just got Mahomes. He's better. Like what? Paulie says best. That's loser talk, and it was. I agree, Zach. Y'all make sure y'all vote in the poll. And there's Bobby Wagner talking to the man who called me fat one time, Rodney Harrison. I need you not to be on the field as long, man. This is elder abuse, keeping Bobby Wagner on the field. It's elder abuse.
Right now? No emotion. I'm just trying to win.
And there's Jay Daniels. What are you checking? Twitter? What's going on right before the game? Maybe send a text message. Is the last of 6.
Let's see. I think if they pressure Darnold, he will be saying what's in the state. I hope so. You know, the last time he came up in here, the last time I think he's played at Washington was the Jets' his rookie year. Stever, what's up? I need him to win tonight. I'll win money on a work pool. Okay. All right. Let's go. I'm ready for y'all. Excuse me. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, I didn't know the Seahawks were the champions of the offseason. Man, I guess so. They ran them off too much. I heard you. Let's see here. Commanders. Marcus, what's up, brother? Hey, good win against Virginia Tech, bro. About time. Hey, everybody's. They're taking Seattle. Go ahead. Good job. Take them. That's fine. Hey, man. They should take them. They ain't learned nothing today. Getting scared. Why are you getting scared, Nicole? Either we're going to win or we're going to lose. At the end of the day, sun's still going to rise. He's a Commanders fan, too. I think at home, I think it's electric. I think you defer. Can't believe Hoosiers are this good this year. Yeah, been IU for 7 years. Hey, man, they beat the crap out of Maryland. But Maryland sucks. But Signetti, man, he's a D-bag. I like him, man. Steve, what's up, bud? What's up, Corey? How you doing? I'm tagging you. And you good, bro. I'm good. Nah. Nah, I'm good, family. Yeah, I hope old Flat Earther comes out there and plays some ball tonight. What's up, Charles? Bruce, what's up, bro? You said what's up earlier. I'm sorry, man. Key to victory for the Commanders tonight. Win the turnover battle and put pressure on Sam Darnold. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kelly, what's up, bro? Think Art could go. And I think those catches, yeah, we hope, man. We would need him, right? We need him. Old James Arthur Monk. It was the Sunday night anthem. Here we go.
The nation's capital is abuzz with football fever. Let's go, baby.
I've been waiting all day for Sunday night. The tough get rough and a primetime fight. More than a game.
Sing it, Carrie.
That's why we're waiting all day for Sunday night. All right, what a night is finally here. Sunday night football's kicking into high gear. The stars are alive. Come on, get up and cheer. Hey, Jack, it's a back to show back in town.
Pause.
there. What a catch!
I don't like this one. It ain't got the funk like it used to.
Daniels, it's hauled in.
I have seen it all now.
And don't make me go to sleep sad tonight.
Gorgeous first Sunday of November in our nation's capital, 55 and clear, about a dozen miles east at Northwest Stadium, the home of the Washington Commanders.
Oh, they look beautiful.
Who get their quarterback back tonight? The reigning offensive rookie of the year, Jaden Daniels, will be a part of this Washington effort in front of this great crowd here in Landover, Maryland. Against Sam Darnold and the 5-2 Seattle Seahawks.
Boo.
Our matchup tonight on NBC's
Boo.
Sunday Night Football.
Boo.
Good evening, everyone. Mike
Boo,
Tirico,
Seattle.
Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark on the sideline.
Those
Thanks
helmets
for
do
having
look
us
slick.
here. I want to start with Seattle. They never get enough attention, Chris. They were a 10-win team that didn't get to the playoffs last year.
They're
They're
weren't.
5-2 now. If they win tonight, they're tied for the best record in the NFC. And a big reason why is their new quarterback, Sam Darnold.
Yeah, Sam Darnold's been a few places, hasn't he? He can make you a little dizzy trying to follow him. But
Ooh.
I love what he's doing with this offense right now. It really seems to fit him. And his wide receiver, Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, has sprinkled a little piece of
Jigba
dust all over this team. The Seahawks can play with anybody.
All right, on the other side for Washington, very important game. It's a 3-5 team. That's as many losses as they had all of last year when they made that great run to the NFC Championship game. A lot of reasons. They've had a lot of injuries, but they get their quarterback back tonight, Jaden Daniels.
And there's nothing that Jaden Daniels can't do. Absolutely nothing. And
Uh-oh.
just having him
He's
back in
loving on him.
practice, I think, gave a lift to this entire organization.
Another
But the
national
Commanders
broadcast.
really
yes.
need a win out here
Where's
tonight
Santiago
just
at,
to
man?
stay relevant.
That's what I need to know.
And
Where's
this Seattle
Santiago at?
defense is really nasty. Big game for Washington.
Yeah, big game.
Speaking of defense of these two teams, one name comes to mind. That's Bobby Wagner. Used to start for the Seahawks, now a Commander. One of the big stars out here as Seattle plays Washington in Maryland on Sunday Night Football.
Woo, let's go. Let's go. Guys, if you ain't ready to rock and roll, there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Oh man, oh man. Sunday Night Football. Let's go. Hawk TV says no more. What's up, Hawk? Being disrespectful already. Oh no, he's being respectful. Okay. I got my safety blanket, and my mom is cooking orange chicken. I heard that. What's up, Art? I don't know if I said what's up to you, bro. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I think I did miss you, bro. There. I missed you. My bad. Washington wins the toss, and we're taking the ball. Huh. Interesting. Okay. There we go.
Fans around the monument in D.C., their 5-2 Seattle team. Chance to stay tied atop of the NFC West. Big pivot point for Washington, trying to snap the 3-game slide. And a moment ago, Melissa spoke with the Commanders quarterback, Jaden Daniels.
Jaden, you missed last Monday night with a hamstring injury. What, if any, limitations do you have tonight?
Ain't no limitation. They let me play football.
All right, sounds
Ain't
good.
no limitation.
So
Let's go. I like
had
that.
a magical season last year. Started every game, but you have already missed 3 games this season. What have you learned from your time on the sideline?
Yeah, I think you just have time to reflect and feel different ways to grow. I mean, adversity, God puts us through certain situations for a reason. So I feel like he put me through the situation to kind of reflect and grow.
Yes,
not
so.
back on the field, so we'll see what happens tonight.
The team has lost 3 straight. So how do you turn that around starting tonight?
Yeah, we got to go out there and execute. This is a great team that we're playing. They're hot. They're on a roll, so we got to go out there, execute, and put up a fight.
Jaden, have fun tonight.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Number 2 pick of the 2024 draft. Ready to get head coach. He was the Seattle defensive coordinator for those back on the road. Fans set party started tonight. Jalen Lane and Luke McCaffrey, who is
Here we go.
had a very good kickoff return season, second in the league.
Oh, there's the
30 yards
fireworks.
for return.
Let's go. It's a playoff game, pretty much.
Seattle 5-2, Washington 3-5. Perfect night for football.
Myers to kick it
Here
off.
from Landover. Bouncing in the target zone and picked up by McCaffrey.
Luke across the 25.
Luke, he stopped at the 26-yard line by Mike Morris.
There we go.
Here is the Washington offense.
Jaden Daniels, Cajon High School. Ja'Cory Cross-Camere.
He's at Bump LSU after they fired Brian Kelly.
Samuel, South Carolina. Chris Moore, Cincinnati.
Zach Ertz, Stanford.
Larry Tunsil, Divine Tree University.
Chris Paul, Tulsa.
Tyler Biadasz, Amherst, Wisconsin.
Sam Cosme, Texas.
Josh Carnley Jr., Oregon.
There's a big name missing. Their best wide receiver, the Pro Bowler, Terry McLaurin, re-aggravated his quad injury in the loss last Monday night at Kansas City, so he's missing his 5th
Right now, the pistol 2 split to the left, ball at the 26. They're going to hand this up. Play action, rolls to his left. Jaden's going to call his own number, dive forward to the 29.
Leonard Williams, the veteran up front, stops him there. So Jaden Daniels, Heisman winner a couple of years ago at LSU, the offensive rookie of the year
Tunstall is starting.
last year. Melissa talked to him about the injuries. He hurt his knee in week 2, missed a couple of weeks, and then 3 games later, it was the hamstring that forced him to sit out the loss to the Chiefs, and Marcus Mariota.
2nd and 7 from the 29. Bell snap. Jaden looks, rolls, avoids his pressure, and he's going to takes off. Luke McCaffrey's headed to the locker room. It's going to be a 3rd down.
You're going to see some match zones come into this team. Watch the way these linebackers jump right to these short routes, and it's forcing Jaden Daniels already to pull that ball down. It is a defense that believes in giving you nothing. They don't want any free passes, any free looks.
3rd and 4 after another pickup of 3 there. Chris Moore goes in motion. Jaden gets a chest high snap, rolls to his right. He's going to look, fires, got a man. That one, Zach Ertz at the 40. 1st down for Washington.
Turns 35 in 8 days, but a big part of this Commander offense.
Hey, I forgot him and I were born in the same year.
Cliff Kingsbury, the offensive
Zach Ertz and I,
coordinator for
he
the
ain't old.
Commanders.
He's just getting better.
He said, look, Chris, I'm sort of in charge of what's called on 1st and 2nd down. And then after that, Jaden's on his own. I go, he really is the guy when you get into those big moments.
Oh, what's this?
That you
Here
want
we
him
go.
to have a little room to be creative.
Got a little inception there. How that? Jaden under center for the first time. It'll be Lane in motion from left to right. Play action, rolls out to his right. Jaden stepped up, avoids the rush, gets rid of the ball. He threw that one to Master John Bates. That'll be an incomplete pass. That'll be 2nd down for the Commanders.
Thomas, the linebacker, was there in coverage.
One interesting thing now for Seattle on defense, they got Devin Witherspoon, who's a terrific player, Pro Bowler both his years back, and Josh Jobe has done a good job on the outside as well. So to start this game, Reek Woolen, who made the Pro Bowl as a rookie, not in the starting lineup.
Right to left goes Debo in motion. Jaden, quick pass to Debo. There's a flag.
44-yard line. 3 of the game. Curtis Jones, the top tackler for Seattle. There with the big contact.
Bill Vinovich is your white hat.
Our referee.
Blindside block. Officer 63. 15-yard penalty.
Boo. Oh my gosh.
You know, the rule used to be if you got in on the inside shoulder and sort of pushed him back, you got a chance to not get that call.
That's horse crap.
Tyler Biadasz call there. It's kind of changed over the years to where your shoulder pads are facing back towards your goal line or the other way. And Biadasz, the center, used to be at the Cowboys. That big flag will back it up to second and 25 here for Washington.
Second and 25 back at the 27.
The rush goes to work.
Jaden, chest high snap, rolls out to his right. He's going to take it across the line of scrimmage, out of bounds at the 29 to the 30. So it'll be 3rd and 21. Jeez.
Leonard Williams, USC.
Byron Murphy, Texas. Uchenna Nwosu, University of Southern California.
Oh,
Ernest
mercy.
Jones, Waycross, Georgia. Drake Thomas.
That is a drive kill, yeah.
Witherspoon, Illinois.
Nick Eman Warriors, South Carolina. Kobe Bryant, Ham University.
Kobe.
Montana State. Reek Woolen, straight out of Fort Worth, Texas.
Chris told you a lot of the changes in the back there. Julian Love, the safety, is out on injured reserve with a hamstring injury. Need to get it just past midfield. 3rd and 21.
Chest out snap. Jaden fires over the middle. He's got Ertz. It's going to be at the 39, but that's well short of the sticks. So in an opening drive that we should be trying to establish the run, we passed or run 6 consecutive pass plays.
Leonard Williams standing up
Whoop-de-dee.
is really the guy that draws most of the double teams whenever he's on the field. Good speed inside. DeMarcus Lawrence has been a major factor for him as well. But generally, Leonard Williams is the one that gets all the attention inside.
Torrey Horton, rookie.
Tress to punt it.
On a return against New
Back on the
Orleans
practice
this year.
squad. That's where Robbie Chosen is.
From Tress Way.
Tress Way, a booming punt. Backs him up to the 10. That's where Sam Darnold will get started if they come back from commercial.
Sam Darnold comes your way when we come back.
So no design runs on that first drive, as it was, pass. These were all Jaden passes. Scrambled. He scrambled 3 times, but they weren't designed. They weren't designed runs. Like I said, I've said this about Clifford a lot. They say he's a great pass. He's a great play designer. I get that. I understand it. But his play calling and sequencing, they make no sense. Absolutely none. None whatsoever. Oh, wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. We had 6 plays and no points. That's Cliff, man. Yeah, totally agree with you, Don. Santiago in the house. Here we go. We're back at it.
The number 3 pick of his draft. Daniels had an opening drive.
Sam Darnold.
Now it's Sam Darnold's turn. After Sam started with the Jets in 2018. Been a few stops, as Chris alluded to at the top, but now he is in year
Not us.
one
We're not
in
up right
Seattle
now.
And
It's tied.
continuing his good play from a year ago when he was with the Minnesota Vikings.
Ball at the 10. They work right to left.
Back Seattle up. Seahawks started their own
Under center. They see something. So the man in motion right to left. This will be a pitch toss to Walk. Is that Kenny Walker? It is Walker. Oh, look what they did. They ran the damn ball. It's such a novel concept.
4th team in 4 years. It was a rough finish the last regular season game and then the playoff game in Minnesota. But the first 16 games.
Trips deployed to the right. They got an empty look, 2 to the left. Chest side snap. Going to fire over the middle's got a man. That one's caught to the 29-yard line. Torrey Horton first down.
Sam Darnold just surveying the field. It was man coverage. He got to pick whatever he wanted to pick.
Oh, just out of their outreach hand of Bobby Wagner. Under center, Darnold.
That first catch, that's big.
Smith and Jigma goes in motion on the end around. He's got it. Right side. Spin move. First down. As he gets knocked out of bounds by Jeremy Reeves. It'll be a first down for Seattle as they chip away. 2 double-digit plays in succession for the Seahawks.
National Football League by almost 100 yards coming into tonight, and he has been sensational. He said he just basically made up his mind. He wanted to be the best receiver in football. He went and told Mike McDonald, his head coach, as much, and he's backed it up.
Offset eye behind Darnold, sends Horton in motion left to right. It'll be a play action, rolls out to his right, finds Horton. He's out of bounds, across the 45-yard line. But there's a flag. There's some laundry at the 9:25 mark. It's a chop block. Thank you, Bill Vinovich. Still first down. So Robbie Oots made an oops there, and it'll be 1st and 25 after the 15-yard penalty. Woo!
If the
taking off Eddie Goldman
is engaged, then you cannot hit low in that situation. And Oots back in the lineup after dealing with an ankle injury, but looked like he almost had broken away, and I'm sure Oots would tell you as much.
Oots went oops.
Both teams with 15-yard offensive penalties.
Can this be a drive killer for the Hawks? Oh, the gun. Fanta tight end is set. Top of the screen. Just that snap. Darnold fires over the middle. They got a chunk of that. That's Jackson Smith and Jigba. Cross to the 35 to the 37. Picks up 13 and a first down for the Seahawks.
Memphis, Tennessee. Torrey Horton.
They are, yes.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
In Jigaboo.
AJ Barner.
Barner, that's Barner, excuse me.
The U.
Charles Cross, Mississippi State. Gray Zabel, North Dakota State. Jalen Sundell, North Dakota
Their
State.
guard looks like he sells bad insurance. 3 receivers to the right. Walker, the left sidecar. He's going to go in motion out of the backfield. It's going to be a quick pass right. That's going to be a false start. It's going to be a false start on Lucas.
That was the right tackle, Lucas.
And we're seeing, Mike, a lot already. The Seattle Seahawks are a very good team playing from the edge out, right? They've struggled a little bit running inside, put up numbers, but from the edge out, they've been good. The Commanders, on the other hand, are a very weak team outside the edge. So already
Just a very weak team in general.
And throw it out wide. Let's
2nd and 17.
Force these Commanders to make some plays.
Saw part of the game plan there. Clint Kubiak, the 38-year-old.
Smith and Jigba goes in motion to the backfield. Charbonnet on the right hip of Darnold gets chest side snap, going fires. Got Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's going to pick up about 15 yards. And it'll be 3rd and manageable for the Seahawks.
To some extent, everybody wants to be Travis Kelce, right? Just get down there, turn around, give me the free 15 yards. Those plays are.
Do we had nobody account for Smith and Jigba? Like, nobody accounted for him. Sweet baby Jesus, man.
Very creative ways to just try and get him the ball.
It was 1st and 25. Now it's 3rd and 3. Bobby Wagner looks over.
Empty gun look.
Uniforms. He used to wear those.
Bell eye snap. Darnold fires right. He looked left, then fires right to the tight end. That was Barner. He caught it for a first down. Into Commander territory they go.
Probably the number one thing.
And he's going to hobble up.
Darnold, as far as improvement, watch him go through these progressions. Didn't like it. He wanted to take a look outside. That was choice number 3. You can see it easily. His feet will mirror.
I formation behind Darnold. He's 4 for 4. It's going to be a handoff to Kenny Walker running off the left edge. He's got a first down.
Looks like he has a first down at the 32-yard.
Picked up 12 to the 32.
The big board fans were trying to throw challenge flags that they don't have.
They cannot allow this to happen defensively. If you allow Kenneth Walker to get on the edge of your defense,
Jalen Holmes, Paulie's boy, getting ate up.
On defense. They came in. Their game plan, they knew what they had to stop. They knew what the issue was, and they have not been able to stop it yet.
That was the previous play, the punch out after.
I formation, 2 receivers to the right. They're going to hand this one off to Walker up the middle. Luvu's going to get him after a pickup of about 6.
Jake Martin, Cherokee Trail High School.
Deron Payne, Alabama.
Move Dog, South Carolina.
Von Miller, Texas A&M.
Jesus, Von Miller starting for us. Good God, help.
State and Howard University.
Marshawn Lattimore, The Ohio State University.
Southeast Sean.
Michigan. Jeremy Reeves, South Alabama.
Quan Martin, Fort Myers, Florida. Trey Amos, Ole Miss.
Tramus.
Rough first half of the season for this defense. They gave up
Whew.
432 at Kansas City last week. 2nd and 4.
Darnold going to hand this one off to Walker. Goes up the middle again. Trying to push that pile forward. So it'll be 3rd and 1. Picks up about 3 there.
Former Doak Walker, a winner, top running back in college when he played for the Michigan State Spartans.
And it's 3rd down.
This whole resurgence for Sam Darnold in his career is the fact they're playing him under center. And they're getting the running game going, and they can go play action, but it really fits him just great.
They're going, whoop, they got a false start. They're going to do tush push.
On the Seahawks.
Ooh, that was ugly. There you go. Just gives them more space to work out of, right?
And people in Philadelphia are saying, see, it's not as easy as it looks. A.J. Barner up underneath the center, and obviously that snap counts a little different.
Barner as quarterback in his high school background. Every tight end who played quarterback.
3 penalties on this drive.
It's 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. We got single high safety. Was his cover 0? If he comes down, it will be. Yep.
Washington bringing pressure. Darnold
Wow. They ate that one up.
Down to the 13-yard line. Walker was contacted.
Jeez.
Down there. That's not anything of value there.
They got a first down. Woo. Damn. That was easy. That's like child's play, man.
Here's where the coverage has to come from. and really no chance whatsoever. Walker too good. Once you square him up at that point, and there's
Kenny
no help
Walker.
anywhere with that cover zero. That's just the pitch and catch. Good read by Darnold.
Nice opening drive for Seattle, even with a 15-yard penalty.
Under center. This is like their fourth play under center here. Play action. Darnold fires. Looking for Jackson Smith and Jigba. And Marshawn Lattimore's going to get tattooed with a pass interference.
Lattimore there in coverage. And guilty.
Damn.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. Flat foul. Automatic first down.
I don't know. You want to talk to Dan Quinn about that.
Defense is they're not doing a great job getting pressure on their own, so they're having to blitz, and they were giving up 22 big plays already. So they came into this game and they were going to try to make some adjustments.
Tied for second most penalties.
Plays. But consistently, what they found that is if they don't blitz, they don't get pressure. If they don't get pressure, they get picked apart in zone defenses. So they have their corners on the outside.
Unbelievable.
Tremendous pressure on Marshawn Lattimore and Trey Amos and Mikey Samer still. All those guys, that's tough.
We'll detail it later. They've been decimated at the wide receiver and the defensive front in terms of injuries.
Horton goes in motion.
From the 3.
Hand this one off to Walker. Wow, there we go. It's a loss. It looks like a loss of 2 right there. Let me second and goal.
Stepped in after Will Harris. Broken leg. Good stop there.
Mike, one of the other things that we've talked about is the fact that Cooper Kupp is not in the lineup. And Cooper Kupp is like having another guard out there. He is the guy that digs out those safeties and some of those goal line and short yardage runs. So not only missed in the passing game, but in that run blocking game as well.
Drive that has taken half the quarter.
The man in motion from left to right. Play action. Rolls to the left. Fires. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. It's Horton. And there's a flag. And there's another pass interference call. Quick work. Well, long work right there.
It'll be on Washington and a Seahawks touchdown.
That's a 12-play, 90-yard drive that took 8 minutes and 7 seconds. That is precision.
Drive for him. Come right out. Cooper Kupp. But this is a very Cooper Kupp-like route on the outside.
Yeah, Trey got him. Bruh.
Go in and work hard
Bruh.
outside leverage and just force his way
What are we
inside
doing?
and then
Torrey
all
Horton.
the way across the other way outside. But clutch performance. When you have receivers out, you have a Torrey Horton step up like that as a rookie. Pretty strong.
Extra point is added by Myers. Horton had been shut out. No receptions in his last 2 games, but he gets in the end zone for the 4th time in his rookie season.
Whew.
Halfway through it, too. 12
Dun.
90 yards.
No, let them walk down the field. And look at this. They ran 6. Y'all, we ran all but 6 plays our first drive. 6 plays. They threw the ball 6 times. They ran the ball 6 times. Unbelievable, man. That's ungodly. Undamn real. I can't even get. I literally cannot get mad right now at this. I can't, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just like the same. It's like this stupid relative you got or something. Just keeps on doing the same thing. Here they come. They're gonna be annoying. They're gonna be ignorant. Like we can't bring them around the rest of the family. This is what this is. This is exactly what we are, man. This is who we is. To be honest, I'm looking forward to a higher draft pick. We always looking for. I hate that stuff, y'all. What says that the draft pick is going to be worth a damn? That's what I don't get. Like, really do you think the draft pick is going to be worth a damn? Because clearly, it ain't worked for us yet. And Luke is out for the rest of the game. Y'all miss me with that draft pick stuff. You do. You miss me with that. It's like the baked potato of being a football fan. The NFL draft. It's so damn overrated, but everybody loves it. It is. Yes. Baked potatoes are. Sue me. Treylon Burks was out there on the return.
Melissa, was an injury on the opening kickoff.
Yes, an early injury to update you on. Commanders wide receiver Luke McCaffrey. He is out because of a shoulder injury. He came over to the sideline. The athletic training staff was looking at the top of his left shoulder. He was grimacing in pain. He went immediately after that into the x-ray room. But again, the Commanders will play the rest of this game without Luke McCaffrey.
It has just been that spot all season long. We mentioned earlier, Terry McLaurin is out with that quad injury, and McCaffrey. Noah Brown has missed the last half dozen games. They called up Treylon Burks for this game, but they're very thin at the receiver spot.
And let's throw Austin Eckler in there.
Oh, here we go. Out of the gun, 3 receivers to the right.
So arguably,
I'm going to hand this one off to Bill. God, Bill's lost a couple of steps, too.
Out of Arizona. Only gained a couple of yards.
Am I wrong in thinking this? We haven't won a game since Sam Cosmi got back, right?
The guy whose nickname is Bill, and that's the way
I feel great. Like, have we not won a game since Cosmi's been back?
It was a lot easier to memorize. That was good. We got a T-shirt with Bill written all over the front of it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah. I got nothing. Great. He's the 25th
Oh, shut up.
final running back
Pistol.
in the draft.
Second and 8. Going to play action. He's going to step up, calls his own number as Jaden. He falls forward to the 29. They might say the 28. Yeah, so it'll be 3rd and 2.
So no receiving threat. Missing several receiving threats. Jaden Daniels has been busy on the ground. 4 runs in 8 plays.
Art, it might be one of them damn nights that I just go over here and just spout off. We might have to get some topics for me.
So that match, when they turn their back like that, there's opportunity.
So it'll be 3rd and 2. Lane will go in motion from right to left.
The rookie out of Virginia Tech in motion.
Jaden gets the snap. Looking. Holds on to it. Left. Zach Ertz. He caught it across the 30 to the 32. There is a flag.
Zach Ertz first down, finding Nick Neiman-Worry, the rookie DB for Seattle. He's talking a lot with the guy who's been in the league 13 years.
Holding. Defense number 3. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot.
I don't know how you can say that. He did lead a team to the Super Bowl.
Nick Neiman-Worry, I remember watching him out of South Carolina.
Bill should have
fast. He was one of those guys.
That's insane.
Everything as far as testing is concerned.
Oh my God, Jaden's under center, y'all. We know it's going to be a run.
35th overall.
Since center and most, there's going to be a toss to Bill. There we go. Takes about 3, maybe 4 there. Yeah, picks up 4 to the 37.
The NFC Rookie of the Week had a terrific showing in the game against the Giants early on this season.
Yeah, and if you got a T-shirt, you can call him Bill. The last few games, though, Bill hasn't quite gotten it going the way that he did early in the season, just averaging about 3 yards a carry, and that's a little bit of the story of this offense, too.
He didn't do that as a coordinator. He ain't had no NFC championship takeovers. Going to toss this one. Bill, right side, 40, 41. Nice little run there by Bill. Come on. He's just like, he doesn't want to turn that second gear.
It's a play yard shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and short for the Commanders.
What a play by Witherspoon there. There's Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's had a few what a plays as well, but this is what Devin Witherspoon can do for
Wait a minute, baked potato. Yeah, they're
doing a
overrated.
bus for some
Baked
big
potatoes are
yardage
overrated,
and
bro. I'm sorry.
slowed it
No,
down,
I'm not
waited
sorry.
for
Why
a
would I
second,
apologize for that?
left them short of the first down.
Fifth overall pick in the draft. He has played to
Ertz will go in motion. He comes set. I'll hand this one off. This is Rodriguez short on 3rd and 1. Hey, there you go, boys. That's what you wanted. Oh, that's McNichols. Excuse me. I saw 3 there. Uh-oh, here we go.
short as we get to the end of a rapidly played opening quarter. Seattle 7, Washington nothing. Sunday Night Football continues after this.
Phew. I don't know, bro. Yeah. Bill cut it back for no reason. He had, I mean, that's the reason why he's probably a 7th-round pick, too, guys. I really thought this year was going to be different. I thought we could be a better team and have a not as good record. Hey, clearly not. But then I got to thinking, too, what did we do to improve this team? Like, if y'all really sit back and think about it, even before we got started this year, think about what they did to improve this team. What did we do? We didn't get a pass rusher. We got an old pass rusher in Von Miller before training camp. But we didn't do anything to improve the team. If not, we lost Jeremy Chin. We lost pretty good safety in Jeremy Chin. We lost our leading sacker from a year ago in Fowler. So, I mean, hindsight is like 2020, but still, y'all gotta sit there and and I had this conversation with Paulie too. He will admit it. We didn't. I mean, we really. I had concerns. Here we go. Well, we're going for it, looks like. Are we going for it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go.
4th down, less than a yard. Washington has the offense out there. You see the success they had in these spots last year.
Here we go.
Coming out to go for it.
We're going for it. Line up in the eye. Line a single back. Debo comes set. Play action. Jaden rolling. Fires. Got Master John Bates across the midfield. Pipe. First down. Woo. Let's go.
With all due respect to Marcus Mariota, this is the difference maker. When you have a guy that can make these kind of plays the way that Jaden Daniels can, you can't play defense.
I'm just glad Master John Bates held on that ball.
Congregate all your defense.
There we go.
And stop the tush push and all that because you have to play.
Pistol look in Seattle territory for the first time. Debo going motion left to right. This will be a pop pass to him. It's all your blockers there, fat boy. Come on, Debo. Gets it down to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up 8. They said to the 40, and there's a Seahawk down. It's old Job. Old man Job. Job sounds like an old dude.
Right there on the spot to check out Job. Took a real direct shot.
Talk to him. Josh Job.
Fourth-year man out of Alabama. It was a gain of about 9. Here's the hit.
Whoo, Jalen Lane. God, they could have got him with a hold. Dang, friendly fire. He got knocked out by his own dude.
Fellow DB just trying to come in.
Akuda.
And you know when it's Deebo Samuel on the edge, you've got to bring it with intention because Deebo's such a strong, powerful runner still. So Rick Woolen will come
pretty
in.
much, right, Jarvis?
Not out there at the beginning of the game.
We had to get draft picks up for that, too.
Yeah, he missed week 6 with a concussion, so it is keep an eye on these guys' time. But those are 2 guys right now for Washington. They have to win this game for them. Jaden Daniels, Deebo Samuel. Those have got to be the 2 primary guys, and we'll throw Zach Ertz in there as well. But those are the guys that have to get it done now.
Under center. Woo, I like this.
Seattle opening drive.
Debo go in motion. This will be a toss to Bill. It's going to be a loss. So it'll be 3rd and 1. 3rd and 2 now.
Missed the last couple of games with an oblique injury.
The one thing you will see out of Seattle is they stay on the move up front. And so for an offensive line, it's always very difficult to try to figure out where the hole is. But you could tell the anticipation.
Man, they moved. Tunsil moved him out of the way and said, hey, guys, we just go come and meet up my running back.
And they just have to stay on that path.
3rd and 2.
Stay on that path.
And that's what you're talking about, that rushing defense up
The trips look to the left. Jaden, chest side snap. Gonna roll out to the right. There's a flag. It's gonna be illegal hands to the face. He's got a first down, slides to 35, but that's gonna be face mask on Chris Paul. Damn.
As his helmet came off, asking for the foul.
Personal foul. Face mask. Offense number 75. 15-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down.
Gee, Mo Chrysler.
The left guard, Chris Paul, picks up the 15-yarder.
Well, Chris Paul was about as spread out as he could be. We were talking about these stunts. Watch at one point. He's going to have.
Good God, Paul.
That face mask.
You didn't have to do that.
And he's doing the best I can.
You didn't have to do that. Oh, my God. You like.
At least Chris Paul was trying to get it done one way or another.
Oh, gosh.
Protected his guy, that's for sure. Yeah, he's popped in the line. That's the 3rd 15-yard penalty on the offense in the first 17 minutes of this one. 3rd and 17.
Jaden rolls, throws a wounded duck up. That one's picked off.
Did he get the second foot down? Yes, he did.
Okada on the interception. Oh, boy.
It was Devin Witherspoon with the corner pressure, and Ty Okada able to go up, get it, get down inbounds. Feet down means his first career pick.
Yep.
And it is Seattle ball on the turnover.
Damn.
When you grow up.
Just boom. Right in the foot, man, all the time. Like we are our worst enemy right now. Unreal. Unreal. That's ungodly, bro. That's bad. Terrible. Excuse me. Damn. Well, they review all turnovers, don't they? When you're a number 3 receiver, a rookie from Virginia Tech who couldn't catch a cold one time, we're in trouble. But you gotta get into like the ankle.
And he has been celebrating on the sideline ever since. Perfectly
No,
deservedly so.
I don't think so. I think that second foot was down before his arm went down.
Jarek Reed, backup DB, who's there with his mouth open like, come on.
There'll be a play action. Darnold rolls to the left. Kinlaw in pursuit of him. Got Jackson Smith and Jigaba. First down in the Washington territory.
But Mike, that is a situation, again, they've been running the football.
I get sleep. I'm going too early. Forking the Commanders.
First down, you go bootleg. It's the reason their numbers are astronomical.
Yeah, that's a bad throw. Very bad throw.
Early downs, number 1 in the National Football League, because you have to play that run so hard, and you're not ready for those bootlegs.
The hand off to Charbonnet. Eddie Goldman on the stop. It feels like gold. Man. Second down.
We're starting to see some of those big guys coming in there, because what you have to do against Seattle offensively is you have to stop the run. You have to play the run, or they won't do anything else. They'll just run it and run it and run it. And so now you get that one big play and you come back with a stop. Here's your opportunity for Washington.
Out of the gun, low snap, fires left. He's got Smith and Jigma, and they are going to wrap him up. That's Lattimore. Whoa, whoa. Oh, damn it, Lattimore. What's wrong with you, you dumbass?
Everybody separates.
Pushing people. Let them get caught, dude.
They're 21st in the league in rushing yards per game. It's not like this is some dynamic, unbelievable running game, but they stay, quote, on schedule all the time.
Stupid.
That Clint Kubiak was the offensive coordinator. That's all you need to know. That name alone will tell you everything.
Out of that tree, of course, is Dad Gary, the head coach of the Broncos, Super Bowl 50.
Handoff up the middle. Wow, look at this. Charbonnet inside the 30 to the 27. And Quan Martin looks like he's down on the ground.
Quan Martin took the worst of that.
No, he's getting up.
And he'll need some medical attention, I believe. Yes, he will.
You'll see the effort to get up the field, but so many times when you start trying to come after the passer, it creates opportunities. And Kenneth Walker is the guy with the speed, but Charbonnet is the guy you fear running right at you.
And Martin with the athletic staff out to look at him after
helmet right on his shoulder.
Low to take out Charbonnet.
Whoo, boy. Unreal. Yeah, all these shoulder injuries. Like, what was Luke had one, and now it's Quan with one. Unreal, man. Teddy, what's up, man? Hey, you, Siri. Another bad injury. We're dropping like flies. Yeah. Yeah, man. Unreal. This is what happens when your team is built with 10-40 overpaid and underperforming. Are they really overpaid though? That's the thing. Body bag here, yeah. I know who that's targeted now. That I just asked that question. I know who that's targeted at. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, it's just no health, man. Here we go.
And this great view from
I mean, just because the government shut down don't mean the football team's got to be shut down. Lord.
Washington Memorial. No better place to get out and get a walk and a run. What a spot.
And Quan's up. Who the hell do we have at safety now?
Good news, walking off under his own power. Athletic training staff looking at him.
Darnell Savage, yeah.
Man out of Maryland, his replacement. And the Seahawks are on a roll. 16 plays, 9 first downs. Darnold's 8 of 8. They operate from the Washington 27.
There goes a motion right to left. We're going to hand this off to Charbonnet. He's going to push a man out of his way. So it'll be third down.
5-6 yards here. Just keeping them in
or second down. It'll be second down.
A third of the way through this one.
So they just keep changing it up, right? It looks like.
And Clint Kubiak is the offensive coordinator for the Seahawks.
Kick it out. Start getting aggressive, flying up the field, kick that guy out of there, and
that's a good way of looking at it.
See what they're doing so far.
2nd and 4. Smith and Jigba goes in motion. It'll be a toss to Charbonnet, and woo, Jeremy's okay. Jeremy Reeves hit sticking. We like that.
Shut it down. Bobby Wagner over there as well, the former Seahawk.
Third down. God, please get off the damn field.
Jeremy Reeves is a madman. We were watching him the other night, and he was making plays just like this all over the field. He is just throwing his body around and trying to create some real collisions, and now he's giving his team a chance. Now they have to create some pressure because you've got to drop back and throw the football. They're no longer under center, no longer the threat of the run.
Juan Martin injured a couple of plays ago. Back in, it's 3rd and 8.
Darnold, belt high snap. Looking, fires deep. What in the hell?
For a touchdown. The rookie has 2 in the first 2 quarters.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Wow. Number 2 is now a trend. Torrey Horton, what a release at the line of scrimmage he had against Mike Sainristil. Watch this game, set, and match right now.
Woo.
It is over. There is no chance that there's.
And Trey Amos looked like he got hurt on that play, too.
It was sort of one of those young, hot corners coming.
Y'all see Trey Amos on that?
Year. No chance on that one.
Jason Myers on for the extra. The Michael Dixon hold. 2 drives.
It's good.
Touchdowns by the rookie Horton. We have a penalty marker down on this extra point.
Oh, we ran into the kicker?
Myers got whacked on that one, and he's still trying to walk it off.
Can't hear you.
Running into the kicker. So the point will stand, and it's 14-0 Seattle.
Oh, gosh. 7 plays, 60 yards, 3 minutes, 57 seconds. Lord, Mikey. Well, long night. Yep, confusion. Whew. It's bad, boys. It's very bad. Unbelievable. At least I can go to bed, right? Yeah, you can. Mm-hmm.
Let's see if they give him that.
Okay, boys.
There they got it. They got it into Diallo. Diallo going baseline, up, shot, and good. Diallo scores with 3.1 left. Mocs have no timeouts. They got to go. Pass, cross quarter, almost thrown away. Walsh missed it, and a win for UVAY.
Woo! Go ahead, Cavs. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to the old alma mater. If only we had, B-Rob ain't stopping nobody. He'd probably fumble and cough it on the carpet. Let's see here. Is the defensive game too complicated, or is the players making the wrong in the scheme? Yes. 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 Yes.
7, and no back has gotten going.
Yeah, gonna kick this one off. Lane will feel it. Field it. Cross the 20. Oh, God, he put it on the turf. Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh, baby, Jalen Lane, who had kickoff trouble last week, and he turned it over.
Oh, dear Barbara.
Tool falls on it, and Seattle is in business.
Whew, 2 turnovers. What the hell is he doing? Hold on to the ball. Just punched it. Punched it out. Pop. Pop go to Weezer because Weezer goes by. Whew.
That is not good. And defensively, you have to strut back out there and hold the fort right now. I mean, this is sort of game on the line here.
Brandon Peely, defensive lineman on kickoff coverage, forced it. McDonald loves it. We are seeing more big guys, defensive linemen, play as part of that short area coverage on kicks. And Peely comes up with the
Darnold under center.
Covered by O'Toole. So from the 26, Seattle right back at it. Darnold
drops back, fires left, got it. Good God, what was Tyler Owens doing? Jesus Christ, man.
With his first NFL touchdown.
We got first picks, first touchdowns.
Wow.
First 48s.
You want to know how Seattle is doing this? They are forcing teams into playing pure bump and run, man-to-man.
Oh, my gosh.
You can't stop the run. You can't stop the run. You get the quick release.
Unbelievable.
You get the touchdowns. You think that one was good. This was his second choice. Was wider opener.
Jesus.
On the other side. Anybody could have thrown that one. This is just pick your poison out here tonight.
WIDER. Myers. 21-0.
Unbelievable.
Holy Seattle. Back in 30 after this.
And Trey Amos just went into the locker room. This is bad, man. Like, somebody's head's got to roll. Like, this is unacceptable. This is just, this is unacceptable.
Two touchdowns in 11 seconds. You saw as we were in that break, Trey Amos heading.
They have more points than we have yards.
By the athletic training staff. The Seattle Seahawks.
They have more play. They have more points than we have plays. Excuse me, not yards. Plays.
Their 2 losses opening week.
Unbelievable.
The 49ers by 4, and then a 3-pointer against a very good Tampa team.
Wow. Art Monk is got poor Art Monk. God. Man got disrespected because he won the first battle Hall of Famer. Then he's got to sit through this shit. Jeez, oh man, God.
So Mike McDonald, their coach, was watching the playoff games on TV. We can do that. We just need to be more connected and more together. And they're a connected together group right now.
Yeah, what did I say to him? Something last year about, oh, you're facing a
monster. The Packers.
Yeah, the Packers. Yeah. He goes, took it back away from that, and he was like, wait, we want to be the big bad monsters, right? We want to be that. Tonight, they're the big bad monsters in all phases. I mean, Washington can't play defense because they can't cover them, and they can't stop the run when they don't.
Man, we can't play offense. We might get shut out at home tonight. Jaden fires over. Yeah, John Bates, there it is. Hit him. Hit him right in the hands. You got to catch that, Bates.
Yeah, Mike, and this Seahawks defense that has been dominant is feeding off the success of the offense and the special teams tonight. After that touchdown, the fumble recovery, the defensive players.
Well, we look like the Redskins. I'm telling you that much.
Waving at the crowd,
we look
telling everyone to go home. And then the Commanders fans said, we have 4 quarters. And they said, nope, bye-bye.
I think we're going to stay. We'll be here. So we appreciate
That's unbelievable. We're getting clowned on national TV. Bill up the middle.
Krosky Merritt takes it inside.
Ooh.
About 5 yards. Hey, go back to what you were talking about, Chris. We had Seattle against Green Bay, and the Packers were on a roll, and they were the NFC North team, right? And that was the reality that rookie first-year head coach Mike McDonald was facing. Young coach, too, and following a legend in Pete Carroll. So a lot of things not really that way. And he's just started to establish something, and adding Sam Darnold has given them a chance. Wow, they have made a statement here tonight. 3rd and 5, Washington in desperate need of one here.
The council moved early. Fires left. Gosh. Whew.
Short. It was Devin Witherspoon closing in. And Washington probably going to put this one away, although the offense stays out here. They only need a
What's up, Javon?
Marked forward progress, 4th and 1. Dan Quinn, who was very aggressive in the Kansas City game, is going to stay that way here and keep the offense out for now.
Oh, shit.
I think he's thinking, well, they're scoring from
every
way possible. We have to get ourselves back in this game.
Oh, God.
Snap it to Jaden Daniels and see what he can do.
Oh, shit. And Ertz ran. It's a false start. Wow. Ertz moved. Did he move? Yeah.
Full start. Offense number 86. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
I don't really get this one. Let's see. Does Ertz?
Yeah, Ertz moved. Yep. Yeah.
Step. Could there be considered motion? That's what I used to try and tell them whenever I do that. That was in motion.
So Horton, who has 2 touchdowns receiving, goes back and waits for Tress Way to kick it his way.
Oh, Lord.
Get out of the way.
Bounces.
It'll be a nice average booster for a very good kicker. 63 yards, no return. So something.
There you go. Thanks, Tress. Jeez.
Outside of our nation. Always has DC.
Man, I wish this was like a running clock.
They're down 21-0.
Introducing the Acura ADX.
Oh, Lord. So with this loss, do we revamp the whole coaching staff? Probably not, no. I mean, coaching staff, they got bad people going to have to go. There's going to have to be people that are gone, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be rough. Hard Knocks going to be rough because we're going to be like Cleveland. When's that start? After Thanksgiving, right? Yeah. Ugh, godly. Seahawks are averaging 9.5 yards a play. Good night. Whew. Lord of mercy. Lord have mercy. Prank back there. I don't even think he could help. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, gosh. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Trey Amos is questionable. Sam Darnold. Here we go.
So maybe Minnesota was a fit, and the Seattle
10 of 10 for 142 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Maybe he's just a good player.
That could be true.
Yeah,
It could be true. We saw during his college days at Southern California.
Play action. Darnold steps towards the rush, gets it up. Walker underneath. Gets it up to the 18 after a pickup of 5.
Well, what's working for Sam
Whew.
Darnold? He is working through these progressions as fast as I have ever seen.
Got shook into on that that second touchdown, right?
1, 2, 3. There you go.
Turn it off. I'm done. Not even watching next week. We losing that too. Yeah, probably so. I'll be here. But we need to look at personnel, but also I think the players we have on defense fit the scheme we're trying to run.
Hits it for a big first down, and Sam Darnold is in a rhythm.
Hand this one off to Walker. Wow, there we go. Jordan McGee. There we go. Can we get off the damn field on third down? We are what on third down?
That's a little concept thing of the feet taking you where you need to go.
Oh, never mind.
Is, but I think there's more to it than that. When we were talking to some of these coaches about Sam Darnold, they were saying, you know, when we had him in San Francisco, he was a nice guy. He's not so nice anymore. You get cut a few times, and all of a sudden you want things done your exact way. And he's taken over that leadership position with his physical skills. Now we have something.
Oh, I can't wait to hear Kevin Sheehan tomorrow morning. Wow, we're in the back. Oh, my gosh, guys. What are we doing? Oh, my God.
Another 20-plus yard gain for Jackson Smith.
They're 5 of 5 on third down.
12 of his first 12.
Holy moly.
It is to have these monsters chasing you around inside the pocket and keep your eyes down the field and try and make a play. He really has so much confidence going in his game right now.
Play action. Darnold rolls right. Got him, man. Cody White. 30, 20, 10, 5.
Cody White for the touchdown. The first of his NFL career. They jumped the ball, didn't huddle, and Cody White called up from the practice squad, veteran who's been in a couple of different places, with a 60-yard score.
Play fake, corner reacts up, and you go for a touchdown. That's all it is. Under center, they can't stop the run, so they all start jumping into the run game, and then you get behind them.
Quan. Quan, what a tackle, buddy. What a tackle.
It's just been so much fun to watch. This is
not fun to watch.
Supposed to be played. The run game plays into the pass game, vice versa. What a performance. And look out, America. Seattle is jumping to the front of the line.
Amos went up the tunnel, was checked out, had a hip injury, came back in. And Cody White says, I'll take some of that. Young man from Novi, Michigan, with his first NFL touchdown.
Another first.
Because Cooper Kupp is out. Cooper Kupp loves it.
Another first. My God. Sam Darnold is 13 of 13, 229, 4 touchdowns. Whoo, wee. Yes, Lord. Yeah, you got. Yeah, whatever. It's been a good season. It was full of hope. Well, I guess we're ready for the draft now. Woo. Lord have mercy. Oh, man. Well, they knew we sucked beforehand. Yeah, who the hell was talking about playoffs, man? I told y'all. Fans are leaving. Man. Hell, at least it get 75-cent Pepsi and $1.75 glizzies. Oh my gosh, man, it's bad. I got offered it, man. Oh gosh. Lord have mercy. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think they have anybody else they can put out there, to be quite honest with you. I really don't. I don't think they can put anybody. They don't have anybody. Got the new ass locker room and they playing like a whole bunch of old asses. Yes.
For the last couple of years, investing a lot of money in the product. Certainly.
Oh, here's Debo.
Show up with great reaction from the fans. Tough night to start.
And they get the ball to start the second half.
30-yard line. Josh also NBA and NHL ownership with the Devils in the NHL and the 76ers in the NBA, off to a good start.
And high school and college wrestler.
Oh, that's
right. Josh is like, really? Like, really, y'all? Get that camera off of me.
You wrestled about 118 and
God, Josh.
Right
Josh
now.
is like, his soul has been sapped from him.
Performance so far by Seattle.
Senate goes in motion from right to left. Play action. Jaden rolls, avoids pressure. Just run, damn it. There you go. Just hurt yourself a little bit more. That's all.
Game 7. Devin Witherspoon has been active in his return tonight.
Well, it has been Jaden Daniels.
Punt, interception, punt.
And let's reiterate, Terry McLaurin is best receiver. Noah Brown's not in there. Austin Eckler's not in there. So they've got some backups in there playing, but there's been nobody open. I think I showed on the first play or so that match zone. Even when they're running routes and trying to get open, these linebackers are running right to them and sticking on.
Pistol, handoff. This is Rodriguez. He picks up a first down.
Getting this series, and he's got a first down.
Hey, man, we look like the Redskins. That's all I'm telling you. We look just like the Redskins.
He gets in there, and the fans have to see Dan Quinn's team moving chains here.
Got these throwbacks look just like the Redskins. Oh, God.
Debo Samuel comes back in. With Traylon Burks, Chris Moore, Jalen Lane, the other receivers for Washington tonight with the injury to Luke McCaffrey on the opening kickoff.
Pistol.
Forebear of the way this first half would go. Rodriguez tries to change that game, and doesn't. Ty Okada and Ernest Jones on the tackle. Washington into Seattle territory.
Oh God. I need this plug here. Damn thing there.
All you people who love offensive line.
I mean, you people.
Putting on a clinic here tonight.
Hang on.
Quick pass, fires. There's Debo. He should have got a first down right there. Did he get a first down?
Well, you got to pick out highlights for a game. You know, I mean, Steph Curry. We don't have Steph Curry out here to hit a three. I know you love the NBA, but we're going to do the best we can.
I'm enjoying the offensive line. I just didn't know you were going to praise yourself that you were putting on a clinic with it. As well.
You know.
Washington trying to desperately find a way to get on the board here before halftime. Seattle gets the ball to start the second half.
Second and 1. Pistol, 2 receivers to the right. Handoff, Rodriguez. Where the hell has he been at? This is what aggravates me.
33 as we duck under 2 minutes, so the 2-minute warning comes at 1:57. Seattle 28, Washington nothing. In all Seattle, we'll see if Washington can get on the board and more offensive line clinic from Chris as we continue.
Lowe's not.
Yeah, Cliff might lose out on gig next year. Yeah, that means we stuck with him. Yeah. We should have played at 12 midnight? I don't know, Javon. Yeah, I know you have. Right. Whew. Hey, man, we getting worse and the Giants getting better. Lord. Y'all remember what I told y'all last year, though? I told y'all all last season. I said, remember this moment. I said, because we never know when it could be taken away from us. Then what happened? What happened? They got taken away from us. Like this. And on Art Monk Day, too, y'all. Yeah, this should have been Thursday Night Prime. Lord. Unreal. Like I said, I can't get mad no more. Like, this is it's comical at this point. How many draft picks? 6. Welcome to Derry. Never heard of that. Here we go.
We've seen that before. We'll see how it goes later on. But that was a big one for Buffalo. That established something, right away, especially with the way the New England's playing right now.
Just trying to keep up with them.
That's unbelievable.
New England at 7-2. Buffalo a half game back at 6-2 with a head-to-head win. And week 15, Buffalo goes to Fox.
Hell, you get a 9 a.m. game here pretty soon. That Denver game will get moved to 1 o'clock. Get moved to early. I think they'll flex that game here pretty soon.
It's cold. Time to start turning our attention.
Tebow. On the motion play action. Jaden fires. Got Jalen Lane across the 20 to the 18-yard line. 15 yards and a first down.
Lane comes up with the catch for 15.
Cliff needs to take a needs to be a
in the secondary right now.
Needs to be.
That's the way those throws
Sith
are
Lord.
to be made. Some slants, some catch and run underneath. It's been very
Oh,
difficult
okay.
all season long for any
Fans don't want to hear this is on AP and the staff. I get injuries, but they did not build a roster properly, relying on all players, no youth. And get, I mean, obviously. Senate goes in motion. They're going to hand this one off to Rodriguez, plowing forward down inside the 15 to about the 13. Picks up 5.
To the 13-yard line it goes. We're going to get timeout taken here.
I don't think anybody's disagreeing with you on that.
And 9.
It's on everybody, man. It's on the players. It's on the coaches. It's on AP, the front office.
NBC and also football. Bob Trumpy.
Like all these guys came back. All these guys came back. The whole coaching staff came back, right? What was it? Lance Newmark. He had interviewed for the Jets GM job. He came back. They did not lose anybody. So something happened.
The radio, especially, you followed Bob on the radio in Cincinnati.
He had a lot to do with my getting that job in Cincinnati, and sports talk was world famous in Cincinnati, and such a great guy, and had this booming laugh. You thought you were a stand-up comedian when you went on the show with him. But he went on to NBC, a couple of Super Bowls. He did golf. He did the Olympics. But more than anything, just a great, great friend. And so many people so sad in Cincinnati because he's a legend there. He really is.
Really was. Our thoughts to Bob's family and all of his friends in Cincinnati as well. Don Crickey and Bob Trumpy calling games so many years. He'd worked with so many people at NBC.
Did Las Vegas really go for a 2-point conversion? Instead of just playing for the tie, whatever.
At our company as well, so foundational. We think of Bob Trumpy on this night.
Y'all do go for 2 down here if we score.
Last play. On the run by Rodriguez.
Ooh, Senate.
His right leg. So concerned for the signal caller for that Seattle defense. Tyrese Knight joins Drake Thomas as the linebackers for the Hawks.
Hey, Traylon Burks goes in motion on 2nd and 5. Jaden fires. Look, that good night. He was looking for McNichols. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Sure did. Eman Wari is showing a little intelligence as well for a young rookie out here. Watch as he gets out. He's going to go wide and force this back inside. Look at him use his athleticism there, stop the play, and force the throwaway. He was playing so well, they just couldn't take him out of the lineup.
It brings up 3rd and 5.
Ertz goes in motion. Jaden rolls out to his right. He's got a first down. He's down at the 1. Gets out of bounds.
See no ill effects off that hamstring injury. Right around the 1-yard line, 1st and goal for the Commanders.
And you see these
there we go.
Defenders, they just jump routes. That may have been a little man under coverage there, but as soon as Jaden Daniels saw that, this is the difference. This is what he can do for this offense. They are explosive. And when I think of him, I always think of Lamar Jackson.
Don't call this a touchdown?
Lamar's a little faster and all of that. But he is at his core a pocket.
Come on.
He wants to throw it from the pocket, but he's so mad.
9 plays, 68 yards, 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Out of the gun. Jaden. Gonna be a design run. He's in. Touchdown. Don't even dance. Get out of get off the field. Get off the field. You're down by 20. You're down by 21 points.
Just expands.
What are you doing? What are you celebrating for? Get off the field.
Tuck the ball right away, just a QB sweep. And the one thing we have seen tonight is that Jaden Daniels, even
touchdown, good job,
injury, has been hyper competitive. He's running hard. He's playing this game, and I guarantee you, he believes they're coming back and winning the game in the second half.
Matt Gay came up with a back injury. Missed the Kansas City game.
Matt Gay, good.
Look good in warm-ups and good there. So Daniels.
They probably
on the board. Did a lot of it
there goes your shutout.
The 1-yard touchdown run. It's 28-7. Seattle.
He about to go over to the camera and celebrate. Like, get off the damn field. He did that stuff in the NFC Championship game. There ain't nothing to celebrate. What are we doing, guys? They let score for Las Vegas. We left them too much time. Yeah. They got 2 timeouts too, y'all. They got 2 timeouts. Unreal, man. Unreal. Damn real. And you people don't realize that Art Monk's numbers getting retired at halftime? They're leaving early. We let too much time. They only need one play. And Darnold has not had an incompletion yet. I want to check something here. Sam Darnold. As terrible as he's been, Sam Darnold tonight could go over 500 for his career as a starter. My God. Okay. All right, okay, Sam. Do it, lady. That food looks good. Very good looking food.
A great breakfast, nothing like it. This kickoff will be returned. Good direction on the kick. And Halal take it, big hit right around the 25-yard line.
Okay. Yeah, he celebrates Tyler Owens' big hit. We're still terrible, boys.
Owens on the tackle. Sam Darnold, perfect on the night. What a first half. Couldn't ask for anything more. And Jaden Daniels, I thought you made a great point, Chris, showing some of that competitiveness on that last.
The last time Sam Darnold played against Washington, he was the starter for the Jets. He went 19 of 30 for 293, 4 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Lord have mercy.
Why not Sam Darnold in the MVP conversation? That didn't hurt. Those numbers.
It would enter the
Sam, belt high, fires Jackson Smith, and Jigba got a first down. Crossed the 40, picks up 20. It's too easy.
14 of 14 for 249.
I mean, he is just feeling it. He's hitting that back foot and throwing like he's been doing this offense his whole life.
Darnold, 15 of 15, got a man in the Washington territory.
Barner timeout Seattle with 20 seconds left. 15 of 15. Not only his best to start a game, his best at any point.
Jeez.
And Mike, they're picking up everything that Washington can throw at them. The same sort of blitzes that have been working on Seattle.
Darnold has thrown for 4 more touchdowns in 1, 2, 3, 4 games coming into this game. 5 now. 2 of them were against Washington.
Made the throw.
About 10 yards away from Myers' field goal range. Actually, they're in Cam Little's field goal range right now. 68-yarder. Congratulations to the Jacksonville kickers setting the NFL record for the longest field goal in the 105-year history of the league today. 68 right before the break against Vegas. And that Jacksonville 1-point overtime win against Pete Carroll's team.
Darnold pumps, fires. He's 16 of 16. And Jigma again. And he's out of bounds, so he saves the timeout. God, it might be 35-7.
Not a good feeling. Here he is in the backfield again, and this little loop route here to the outside, and Darnold never looked anywhere else. He sees the man-to-man, I'm going to my man. There you go, right in the breadbasket. And
ooh, Jonathan Jones getting cooked.
This game by Sam Darnold.
He might be down inbounds there. Terry McCauley, bring our rules analyst in. What does that mean?
A 10-second runoff.
He is down in bounds. They'll reverse that. That means it goes to a running clock, so Seattle can use their last timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff, or they can go for have the 10-second runoff.
Yeah, but they should take it, so they'll probably have 13 seconds and no timeouts. Or the other choice is you have 3 seconds, and you down it, or you just spike it and kick a field goal. It's the choice here. So Bill Vinovich looked as the replay officials in New York. Cue up the replay.
I need to call the police. It's terrible.
Sam Darnold.
Oh, gosh.
Probably selling, let's throw one in the end zone.
16 of 16, 282, 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, I saw that fans was leaving the game.
A second look at that right foot as that comes down out of bounds. What body part comes down first, inbounds or outs?
So they're saying the shin, right?
It would be. The body part that they're discussing, see if he was down inbounds.
Damn it, these college coaches get fired halfway through the season. Damn, Joe Witt or somebody can be fired. Somebody has to go.
Smith and Jigba, by the way, 7 catches in this first half.
Somebody has to go.
So that is 6 100-yard games already this season.
He got 100 yards already here in the first half.
See, they're creating offense for him.
119. God.
You want to play man coverage?
Jeez.
Give our man a little running start at you. Good luck.
Come on now.
Take a closer examination of this. He's got it there. What's down first? Knee inbounds before anything else out of bounds.
After review, the runner was down inbounds. By rule, the clock should be running, and there's a 10-second runoff. Neither team is elected to take a timeout. Please set the game clock to 3 seconds.
What?
And the wind on my whistle.
Right, so Seattle not going to use
still got to take the timeout. If you're going to wind on the whistle,
Lord.
that means you've either got to have the
And he just saved us there.
right now and snap it, or you got to take the timeout. I don't know why they didn't take it. Maybe they didn't want to take the shot at the end.
Whew.
I think he's going to take it in.
Well, they put 5 seconds on the clock. There you go.
Third and final timeout, Seattle. 30-second timeout.
Okay, so they're just going to take the 10-second runoff and end the half here with the field goal attempt. Instead of 13 seconds, no timeouts, taking a shot at the end zone. Because the way Darnold's rolling,
I get.
But then he might have to throw it away. It would be an incompletion. It would ruin his perfect half. And all that.
Yeah, and
there you go.
You know, people are going to come back in the second half of this game and see how long that streak goes. We could see an NFL record tonight. Who knows?
We could. So stay tuned for that. Or more in-depth offensive line breakdowns.
Well, either one.
God, this is so infuriating. This like they're like, well, why are we here? This sucks. Whew, boy.
The last 5 years. And the 11th year kicker Myers tries to add a 41-yarder to end a 5-possession, 5-score half for Seattle.
Up and good. Somebody said hi, Mom.
Perfection for the guys from the Great Northwest. Incredible half.
We are terrible, y'all. We suck.
Sam Darnold's perfect.
We suck.
Rough half for Dan Quinn.
A rough half, Mike. Oh, tell me more.
Try to put the pieces together here in half number 2. To Melissa.
Mike, in a half where everything went right for your offense, Sam Darnold doesn't have a.
No, the clock. The clock was the defensive MVP on that drive.
The ball the right way. Sam's being decisive. We're protecting him. Keep the run game going in the second half is going to be important.
The leader of your defense, Ernest Jones, he went in the medical tent, left the field early. If he can't go, how does that affect the defense in the second half?
We'll see. I mean, Drake's going to have to move the mic. Tyrese Knight will play dime, and then we might have to shuffle some other things, but we'll figure it out.
Mike, thanks.
Thank you, Leslie.
You know who went to the same high school as Mike McDonald?
Who?
I don't.
Maria Taylor.
Oh.
You know who's coming up right now?
Maria Taylor. Oh, yay. Oh, they went to high school together. Whoop-dee-dee. Sherman. Who gives a damn? Jesus. 330 net yards for the Seahawks. Holy crap. Man, we suck. There's no nice way of putting it. We suck. Yeah, bro. Man, look. We could have did so much. You could have did so much with that $500, bro. I don't know. What could you done? You could have wiped your ass with it. You could have burned it up. I mean, that's more value than betting on this team on the money line. At plus 123, Greg. Come on. Oh, God, man. This is bad. Bad. That's it. I'm going to tell my wife now I'm blaming this on the kids now. Like, we suck when she's pregnant, so... When she was pregnant with Zane last time around, we sucked. Now she's pregnant with the little one. We suck, man. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Like, somebody just should be fired. Like, the key card shouldn't work to the locker room. This is bad, man. Bad. Oh, man. I know we've had injuries, but we bought in players. That data shows injuries happen at a higher clip, and AP built this roster. AARP. Weird how San Francisco stayed injury while AP was there. Now look at us. I mean, they're injured now. I don't really get that point, but okay. Let's see here. The owner needs to be willing to pay luxury tax. Luxury tax? What? This defense should have their uniform taken away from their exceptionally, I think you mean especially, Quan Martin. Gotcha. Let's see. San Francisco's highly. Yeah. And what are they? They're like second in the division? First? They're first in the... No, they're second, right? They're second in the West right now. Yeah. Yeah. I think they got more injuries than they did last year, to be quite honest with you. Let's see here. Let's go pay our respects to Art Monk. No, he didn't. He did not. He was the assistant general manager. He did not build the team. But you know what the difference is between that? They were getting turnovers last year. We're not getting turnovers. That's the key thing, right? That's the biggest thing is we are not get. You know how you know we're gonna lose? The motivational speech that they had. That they put on, they put damn Marshawn Lattimore on there. Y'all know we're gonna be in for a long day. Tom Grossi, my friend, how are you doing, sir? The Commanders suck, man. But I appreciate y'all coming by. We suck. Go Packers. I know y'all had a tough one. Took one on the chin. But you know, is with it. I'm sorry that y'all got to sit through this crap. I really am. I'm so sorry that y'all have to sit through this mess known as the Washington Commanders. We are pathetic garbage, man. We should do what y'all did in Green Bay with Joe Witt and put him in the damn corner. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe up to, hit that like button. Thank you. I appreciate the Grossi raid because this is depressing. And I'm sorry y'all stayed up and watched this crap. We should be embarrassed. We should be ashamed of ourselves. I'm sorry that we do not have the gumption or the capabilities to put out a good product for y'all to enjoy on Sunday Night Football. We've been waiting all damn night for Sunday Night Football, and we just showed y'all this crap. I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. As a football fan and a Washington Commanders fan, I am so sorry that y'all had to watch this crap. So sorry. Appreciate the love, y'all. Appreciate the love. Thank you. I love you back. Appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much. Here's Chick Hernandez. There we go. I can't wait to watch that on the replay on Grossy's stream. Appreciate you. There's Art Monk. They could at least put his. Can y'all hear it? There we go. Appreciate y'all.
Never in my wildest
I
dreams
wish.
did I ever anticipate something like this happening to me. Having my jersey retired is a very special honor, and I am so thankful.
Y'all be back.
But I also owe a lot to all the members of my team that I played with in the course of those years. They also played a big part in my success and helping me do my job to the best of my ability. And my coaches as well, who put me in positions that allowed me to succeed. So thank you. That's really all I know how to say right now.
To kick off tonight's ceremony, please welcome to the field, Zach Hernandez.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight marks another historic moment as we honor the legacy of a man who not only played the game the way it was supposed to be played, between the white lines, but carried himself off the gridiron with grace, integrity, humility. His passion left an everlasting mark on this franchise, this city, and the game itself. Tonight, we are honoring the great Art Monk by retiring his number 81. A three-time Super Bowl champion, three-time All-Pro, and of course,
Okay, we're back.
Pro Football Hall of Famer who received the longest ovation in Hall of Fame induction night history. He caught 183 passes.
Who said something about Jim Zorn?
In NFL history to have 100 catches in a season. When he retired in 1995, he left the game with 940 receptions. Number 1 in NFL history. Never mind that he played for the Jets and Eagles. He was always born and bred with the burgundy and gold.
That's right.
Before we hear from Art, please allow me to welcome managing partner of the Washington Commanders, Mr. Josh Harris.
They're replaying this? Okay. They're just replaying it.
Hello, Commanders faithful.
Damn, he's drunk.
We're here to do something we should have done a long
He's so
time
drunk.
ago.
Okay.
And that is to retire the number 81, Art Monk.
Yeah, he's drunk. Josh should be ashamed of himself. He's about as drunk as his team. No, they don't. God, he's so damn drunk. It wasn't even funny. So who said something about Jim Zorn? Oh, we're done. We're done with that. Yeah, I'm done with it. You can go back on the X and watch it down. I'm done with it. Shout out to him. Damn. First player with 4 touchdown passes, no interceptions since Ryan Tannehill did it for the Dolphins back in 2015. Here you go, back to the massacre.
This third quarter. Gage sends it away. And George Alani muffs it.
Oh, muffed it.
Gets it back at the 15-yard line, and they'll start shy of the 20.
First and 10 for Seattle.
Dan, Sam Darnold
At their own
for 16 in the first
19.
half. What adjustments can you make on defense to slow it?
I can't wait to hear
The
this.
whole thing of it. We missed the whole thing, Melissa. So I told the team here at the half, like, we got to throw our best stuff. All 3 phases, all way to go. Get stops. You're not going to score them all in one drive or get the stops, but we got to get them out of rhythm. We've got to be disruptive. Those are the things that we have to do. We've got to get that done together. It'll be 4 or 5 drives, both sides of the ball. We've got to get that done.
Dan, thanks.
Yeah, that lack of a pass rush up front, a big part
I'm
of
the
the
center.
struggles for this Washington
Walker.
team the last few weeks. It begins with a run for Kenneth Walker to the left.
Jacob Martin.
4
Yay, good
yards
job.
to
You
the
made it stop.
20-yard
Whoop,
line.
he did.
The energy from Jacob Martin, who made the tackle.
Yeah, and already better, right? We saw early in the first quarter, what did they do? They got everything outside on the edge, so you shut that one off with the first play, and good first step. But you're right, that Jacob Martin, he had a heck of a game last time out, right? Couple sacks in that game.
Against Kansas City. Guy who was a Seattle 6th-round pick back in
Now
2018.
the gun, ball at the 20.
On this Washington team, guys, they're 8th, 9th, 10th.
It's about last snap. Darnold looks, left,
scanning,
fires,
throws
got a
it,
man.
and is complete.
Wagner looking like an old man. 3rd and 1, 3rd and manageable
9-yard
for
line with AJ
Seattle.
Carter, so he keeps the roll going. 17 of 17.
Yep, he only made it to look number 2 that time. Start on one side. A lot of times what Sam would say is that based on the defense, occasionally you can eliminate 1 and 2 and just get off of it once you see it and come straight
17
to the
or
backside.
17?
I think that's what you saw based on the defense that time.
As a fullback in motion, it'll be a power out. Also, Donald fires and floater. Jackson Smith and Big Butt incomplete. Holy crap, the streak is over.
It looks like Lattimore, I believe, has come down hobbling on that Washington sideline. He was there covering. Marshawn Lattimore kept it out of Smith and Jigba's hands. First incompletion for Seattle and Darnold.
Just a little bit short, wasn't it? Gave him a chance to catch up high and away. He had plenty of room to be able to fade outside to that throw, but
hell, he was beat
Lattimore,
too.
you can tell he's hurting a little bit, hanging in there.
Michael Dixon with the kick. Lane going back. Has it the
Lane feels
17.
inside 20.
Made one man
Gets
miss,
tripped
but
up
not the
at the
rest.
22.
Special teams who've been very good with Seattle all year in coverage. Drake Thomas with the tackle. He and Chaz Surratt were right there. Jay Harbaugh, Jim's son, John's nephew, has done a heck of a job coaching the Seattle special teams. As Washington and Jaden Daniels take over right around the 20. There is Jay. Said when he wanted to get into coaching, his dad suggested following Uncle John's path, the longtime special teams coordinator. You get to know football so well by doing it in that direction. And Jay has done that with this.
My thing is, why does
They've
a
got
special
bunch of
teams
really
coach
good
need a
coverage
headset?
guys.
Everyone should that.
All right, so Washington did job 1. They
Chris
kept
Moore in
Seattle off
motion
the
from
board
right
for
to
the
left.
first time tonight. And then Daniels trying to build the
Daniel.
drive.
Hand turns, hands off. This is Krosky Merritt across the 25 to about the 27.
6-yard line, Melissa.
Mike, just before the half ended, we saw linebacker Ernest Jones, the leader of the Seahawks defense, get injured. He has been ruled out with a knee injury. He went into the medical tent, and then when he came back out, he showed a ton of frustration and just disappointment. He sat on the bench with a towel on his face, but he's out.
Jaden drops back,
Big
stepped
man
up,
for them. Chase
fires, got a man. That's Ertz across midfield into Seattle territory.
Seattle territory at the 48-yard line. First down and again at 26 for Zach.
Well, we already know Jaden Daniels not going to quit, despite the fact that he got immediate pressure here. Watch him work away from that. Step up, eyes down the field, and have to float it in over the top of Eman Wari, and just perfectly done. He's really a pleasure to watch, Jaden Daniels is. He is so competitive. He wants this so badly. And at least so far, this half has started out favorably for Washington.
Let's go. Go on the move. Lane in motion, right to left. Gonna hand this off. Krosky Merritt gets about 2, maybe 3 there.
Inside for about 3. Jaden Daniels, that first year was just like that smooth escalator ride up to the top. It was so good. This year just been a little bit bumpy, right? Some injuries.
Yeah,
all your wide receivers
bumpy.
hurt. Just part of what's going to happen if you have a long career in this league. Ask that guy.
But I just think that we also got to see, they won so many close games last year, right?
Yeah.
With him out of the lineup, they're not winning those close games.
Mm-hmm.
Jaden rolls. He's going to get sacked.
Here, wrapped up and brought down by Leonard Williams. Williams and Jaron Reed were there. The veteran out of USC.
On third, makes a 3rd and long.
Man comes up with the sack.
Well, Leonard Williams has been the guy that has been doing the picking. This time he picked for his teammate, but he goes bouncing right off the offensive lineman that he picked and straight to the sack. And so many times in this defense, it is the guy who's willing to do the dirty work that ends up getting rewarded.
Pro Bowl last year, 7 years between Pro Bowls.
Empty
That
look.
was the Jets' 6th pick back in 2015.
Jaden chest high, fires, looks for Debo to the left, incomplete.
Debo Samuel. So the tricks in the games up front, that twisting Seattle rush, get Washington off the field after one big play.
Check out Leonard Williams here and watch what
Hey,
he
at
does
this point, you got to throw the ball,
when
right?
he blitzes, everybody panics. And I think a little bit the quarterback too, but they drew the double team, and then you could see there's simply
Tress to
nobody
punt
left
it.
to block. on the outside on Derek Hall. So sometimes you get that great player to suck all the attention out of the offensive line, opens it up for other people.
Hunter Tressway is terrific at pinning the opponent back inside the 10-yard line. Torrey Horton back for Seattle.
Boom.
They're caught at the 12-yard line. 38% of his punts have been inside the 20-yard line during his 12-year career. Well, almost Halloween, still in costume in front of Abe. Guys, Halloween's over.
Ooh, let's see. Mute that. Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good, fellas. Do. Yeah. Just one of these electric car commercials. God. If I hate to say it, I miss Joe Gibbs football. They're fundamentally sound in all areas. Yeah. Yeah, that was the 80s. They weren't fundamentally sound the second time around, so. Kind of reminds me of that year, that second year when they went and spent all that money on people. No, in second was the third year, my bad. You must not remember 2006? They were not tough.
Those offensive linemen that are
Anything but.
pocket clean, and he's focusing down the field and making those big plays almost across the board. It has been a terrific night for this offensive line.
Started the same offensive line all season long. Just one of 4 teams coming into this week with that distinction. The Jets, Atlanta, Pittsburgh, who we saw last week.
Play action. Darnold rolls, looks, fires deep, left. That one. Oh, Jonathan Jones. Oh, God, didn't they throw a late flag?
Former Patriot.
We knew we were going to get some more action out of the speedster, Jonathan Jones. Let's see here if he showed up just a bit early.
The speedster, Jonathan Jones.
That he pinned that left arm down.
Yeah.
Wrapped him up. He almost had it, too.
Reasonable call to me.
It'll be a 28-yard penalty. Take it out to the 40.
Oh, Luigi.
Walker.
Is it Sheldon Day on the step? Yeah, it was Sheldon Day.
Yes, well, I talked to Cooper Kupp in pregame, and he said he made the trip here because if he woke up feeling good today, he would have played. That wasn't the case, but he doesn't think that the hamstring injury that he suffered Thursday in practice.
Oh, Cooper Kupp made the trip.
He hopes to be back next week. He said there's nothing worse than being hurt because you feel so useless. But watching him down here, he's got that earpiece in. He's listening to play calls. He's got the tablet. He's coaching the receivers up, finding many ways to make himself very useful.
And again, those two receivers, their backs there, White and White, both called up to the practice squad. So anything that guy can do, one of the most cerebral, hardest
Here they got
receivers out
timeout,
there,
Seattle.
a bonus for this team. This timeout taken by Seattle. 5 minutes into this third quarter.
Yeah, man. That's a rough one. Whew. And we had an opportunity last week. Like I said, I want to hear the excuses. Yeah, that's right, Anton. That's right. They might. He's going to play until the fourth quarter. Oh, man. Here we go.
And a few tricks of the trade. Cooper Kupp has learned how to beat people a lot of different ways, and not always with sort of 4-3.
2nd and 9.
Some of these great ones have.
Boom. Horton. Trey Amos on the stop.
Down quickly. Trey Amos, who's been in and out of the lineup with a hip injury here tonight, still out there working and makes the play.
We're talking about Jackson Smith and Jigba, and when he was early here in his career in Seattle, he was a slot.
3rd down, 3rd and 4.
So a little bit like Justin
Jefferson.
Ooh. When Justin Jefferson was in college, we didn't always see him.
They're perfect on 3rd down. No. Are they?
He was a slot.
No, they had to punt, yeah.
We saw what happened in his career. Same thing with JSN right now.
No Marshawn Lattimore for the moment, questionable to return. Looking at his knee. 3rd and 4 for
Darnold roll. No. Oh, is that intercepted? Okay, Mikey. Okay, good job, Mikey.
Completion on the night. Off the spot, off time, reloaded.
There we go.
Samer still comes up with his 3rd pick of the year and his 5th in his first 2 years out of Michigan.
Okay, let's not go to the end zone. Let's get off the field.
And the protection, once again, was almost perfect. Darnold had time to go through his progressions, and he ended up trying
Good
to
job, Mikey.
throw back across his body. It's just a mistake we have not seen him make, certainly tonight, but for the most part this year.
Everybody ain't a bum. Everybody's not a bum. Some people are played in wrong spots. You know this.
Thrown by Darnold.
He's a bum, but he's the one that's leading team in interceptions.
Lattimore out. Samer still steps up for this Washington defense, and now good field position here.
Debo goes in motion, sits in the backfield. They're going to give this handoff to him. Going to run left, gets it up to the midfield stripe.
Yeah, and there's some backups playing in there right now.
He's okay. He's okay. I wouldn't call him good. I wouldn't call him bad. He's okay.
But Tyrese Knight,
he rides the wave.
Playing linebacker in there now, was the starter at the beginning of the year. So he and Drake Thomas have to take over the operation. But because of the lead, we're still seeing these 2 deep safeties. So it's going to either have to be Jaden Daniels running or shorter, quicker throws in order to get back in them.
Rushing 4 here on 2nd and 7. Daniels gets out.
There you go. Woo, Jaden. Good Lord.
We'll get stopped a couple of yards shy of that first down. Slippery run by Daniels. Seattle couldn't get a clean hit on him.
Yeah, and Leonard, like at the Kentucky Derby, they have the horse running alongside the other.
Man, he looked healthy right there.
Leonard Williams is going to grab.
Hold on that ball, boy.
Him for a little bit there, but that's a bad feeling as a runner of the football. You're having somebody hold you up while these other guys are coming in and taking shots at your belly. He's a gutsy kid. He really is, Jaden Daniels.
A hand it's off to Rodriguez, puts his head down, got a first down to the 41. People have to blame Adam Peters his drafts have been been terrible. Joe Witt also. We got to get younger. Gotcha. Ooh, Lord. Yes and no. Go, just run. There you go. Just get out of bounds. Have his drafts been bad? Don't know.
If you are just joining us, Luke McCaffrey for the Commanders out in the first half. So
yeah, like could he use some more? Absolutely. I don't know if he's had bad drafts. I mean, you think about it, like last year, we don't know.
It's so funny, Mike. As soon as I say they don't have the opportunity to throw it down the field,
I will give him a little bit of leeway.
Somebody open in the corner. That was their one shot at a big play.
They're showing their blitz. Come on, boys. Timeout, Jaden.
They're not checking out of it.
Timeout. He's calling a timeout there. I don't know. Nobody saw him call a timeout. Play clock was running down. Not enough time to make the adjustment.
Yeah, I mean,
Teams use the timeout here in the third.
They're going to get.
I don't know, because a lot of these guys haven't had burn though.
So they do have an opportunity.
Mikey's had burn. Jaden's had burn. I mean, Brandon Coleman, he started the NFC Championship game for him. It might have been out of necessity. I don't know if they've been bad. I don't think they've reached their potential either. His first, we had all those picks. Nothing but JD. Luke McCaffrey has been pretty good for us. He's been a contributor. I think you have vision that's I think you're looking at the small picture, not the big picture. These guys have been contributors. You can't really say it about this draft either. And we're gonna get a false start coming out of a timeout, aren't we? My God, you can't do shit like that, man. It is all Ertz. Damn.
That's their seventh. That's what Washington averages a year. That's a couple of Zach Ertz false starts here tonight.
And everybody wants to try so hard and get moving and make.
I'll blame him on more things like trading. Go through the picks. I'll go through the picks. I just went through the picks.
Your veteran guys are involved too. You know the young guys are going to do it on occasion. I'll tell you, Zach Ertz.
You go through the picks. I just went through most of them.
Where's tight ends playing?
Chris Moore, upset. Jaden, he's gonna get sacked. He's gonna get sacked. Lord, guys.
And finally closed in on. He ran out of space to Marcus Lawrence with the last word on that one.
Bad.
Well, what's happening is Jaden Daniels doesn't have anywhere to go with the ball. Let's watch what's happening in coverage down the field. There's Reek Woolen all over Debo. Maybe an opportunity, but it really looked like he was covered up by Tyrese Knight. And when you have to go past number 3 as a quarterback, you're going to get hit.
Especially with this front. They roll them, bring in 5. They twist a lot.
There's a flag.
Daniels gets rid of it sideline for Lane. Almost intercepted. But a penalty is they were trying to protect Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, we're looking at another chop block, I do believe.
Jesus.
Personal foul, chop block. Offense number 26. Penalties declined. Results of the play, 4th down.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna go for it.
Once the tackle's engaged, you cannot come across as the running back and cut that pressure. Obvious safety issues, and it's been a good rule.
Baptiste been hurt. Jordan McGee, Luke McCaffrey, Sennett, Johnny Newton. When Johnny's played, he's played all right.
Coming in. So 4th and 15.
But that, you can't say that because that's a bad draft, though. That's a bad draft. These are bad players in the bad draft, man.
Yard penalty was not taken by Seattle.
This is what they always talk about with instead
4th
of
and 15. Oh, God, we're going for this.
And I'm like, okay.
Oh, God.
15 instead of an onside kick. Let's do it.
Oh, God. This isn't good. Not good, man.
A lot of good it did.
There's the Bengals game against the Bears. Here's the pressure. Daniels spinning. Got away. Taking off.
Damn, Leonard Williams tripped him up.
Leonard Williams, what a play.
The veteran gets to
Damn.
Daniels' feet. And Seattle's defense with the hold.
Whew. Damn, long day. Colgan, take me away. Lattimore's out for the rest of the game with a knee injury. Oh, goody gumdrops. Well, there goes his trade value. Yep, no remedy. Horton had 2 touchdowns, and we pasted him up for Jalen Lane. Yeah, okay. That happens in every draft with every team. How many people passed up on Amon-Ra St. Brown? Right. Come on now. I need to write the NFL change games. Oh, they will be. Let's see. Let's look at the rest of the schedule real quick. Let me see. Gonzaga and the Mather.
Beating the alma mater of Caleb Williams. Picked by Chicago before Daniels was taken by Washington.
Yeah.
Caleb and the Bears getting victory.
That's what happened when we win 12 games last year. This was going to happen.
Charbonnet with his first down run. He'll gain.
Here we go. Who we got left?
6-yard line. Seattle scored 24 in the
So on Christmas, we're playing at 1 o'clock. That's a national televised game. The Saturday game against the Eagles, we'll play 1 o'clock against the Giants, the Vikings. The Broncos get moved up 9 o'clock, and we'll play 4:25. This is probably the last game we'll play at night. Darnold voids the red. Come on, Preston Smith. No. No.
It'll be a gain of a dozen and a first down, depending on what the flag is.
There's a receiver that went down in the middle of the field.
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense number 0.
Mikey gets the interception, then he commits a holding on the next sequence.
Still, who just had the interception at the end of the last drive.
Yeah, we're done. We're almost done with him. Don't worry.
Fighting, right? Let's see what happens. There you go. But a diving, pitching. That's a confident quarterback right there.
You're hot, right?
Yeah, ride it. I'll tell you who else is hot. Charbonnet's had a nice night here.
I look behind Darnold. Hand off to Charbonnet. Spins up the middle. Goes nowhere.
Defense this half from the Commanders. And a gain of a
Whew.
It's kind of interesting, Mike, that as an offensive play caller, we're seeing Clint Kubiak here. They've been playing much wider here to cut this off, so they're running more.
God, and we're running Sheldon Day at defensive end. That's how bad we're down. Holy piss on a monkey.
Fairly well to that.
Damn.
But as soon as you start overcommitting to that run, you're in trouble. They have not been playing the amount of man coverage this half, though, they did early in the game. I think they're convinced now they can't cover them.
Play action.
Darnold
rolls.
And complete to Arroyo.
Arroyo's got it, so it'll be third down and manageable. And they are a gentleman's 5 of 7 on third down.
Injuries, pressure on the quarterback just does not happen for them. And you see it just having a toll as the year goes on.
So they've got 6 down defensive linemen, and between them they have 3 sacks. Johnny Newton has 2, Deron Payne has 1. So you almost are forced.
God, look at all those injuries, too.
From the linebacker, which then forces you into man coverage on the back end. And they're flashing like.
And Debo's only missed 1 game. Wow.
Oh, maybe they are.
Darnold fires over the middle. Got his man, Jackson Smith Enigma. So they are 6 of 8 on third down.
Yeah, so you're thinking they've got 2 safeties. They're not going to do anything. But here they come late, walking down there so they could play the man coverage. Good job on the part of Sam Darnold, recognizing that, coming right back to his man look with his main man.
Over 100 for the 6th time, tying a Seattle record.
Hands off. Walker Spinning's got a first down. It'll be 1st and goal, and there's a flag.
The 7, but that flag comes in from the back end.
Personal foul, face mask, defense over 99. Half the distance to goal. Automatic first down.
Attack it on.
Well, we'll get. Yeah, we just don't talk about that hold on Jordan McGee.
Walker to get his body completely flipped around and still keep running backwards.
Boys, play with some pride, man. Good God.
Record of the 100 yards 6 times this year for Jackson Smith and Jigba already. Only here in game 8 for Seattle. And of course, ties Steve Largent's record. Anytime it's tying a record for Seattle receivers, that's the normal guess. Dan Quinn wants and takes timeout. Washington.
We burn that timeout. Just let them score.
There, so is it timeout first?
Timeout.
Yep.
Washington. 30-second timeout.
That's why Quinn called for the timeout. Steve Largent, you see these jerseys. It's a throwback night for Washington. They are debuting their Super Bowl era jerseys inspired by those Super Bowl wins in 82, 87, and 91. And these royal blue throwbacks that Seattle has come back with pretty strong as well.
Sure, I mean, no point to keep timeouts anyway.
Calling that Super Bowl. They're down on this end of the field. I don't think I'll ever recover from that Super Bowl. I'm not sure they ever have either. But it was an amazing moment for the New England Patriots to find a way to win that one. But this was a team as good as there was, right?
Seattle stretch.
Yeah, 13, 14, that 4 or 5 years where they were the number 1 defense. Bobby Wagner, who's playing for Washington, a big part of it.
Dan Quinn was the defensive coordinator for those Super Bowls.
Richard Sherman, you go right down the list. They had some.
And Bobby's still out there. That shit was Mirage. This is the Redskins. I know. Hey, we're in the uniforms too.
Josh Jones, 74 at the end of the line, is eligible for the Seahawks.
Fires right. Look, there we go. Good coverage there by Luvu. Why are we talking shit, Luvu?
That Legion of Boom you were talking about, Chris, that defense and the numbers that they put up over those years in Seattle. Earl and Cam and Sherm and Bobby Wagner still going. That bottom line is something Sherman brings up. Bobby Wagner told us when they all get together and they talk about led the NFL in points.
Yeah, exactly, Jarvis. Yeah. I think Washington made a good hire, too. I just got bad seasons, man. You had bad seasons. Up the middle. Walker.
And shy of the goal line. Mark him at the 1, 3rd and goal here late in the third quarter.
Mike, maybe the thing that's impressed me the most so far with this offense is this offensive line seems to be maturing to me.
Good.
And Gray Zabel, we knew he was a first-round draft pick at left guard. Jalen Sundell, his former teammate at North Dakota State. But Anthony Bradford's had a better night tonight at the right guard position, and he was the one on sort of a
Yep.
move it.
They're going to push ahead. It's Barner, touchdown, 37-7.
So A.J. Barner goes in to take the tush-push snap and runs in the touchdown. That extends it out to 37-7.
Do you think that's the way football used to be played when they first brought everybody together? You just smushed into a pile and saw who could move.
They might, Armand.
It's not a scrum. What is it called? It's not a scrum. It's
In
the other
rugby
word.
term. That's exactly right. So Barner, who also played at Michigan, Indiana before that.
Myers kicked on the way up and good. Ooh, Brian Mitchell might be about to lose his job with the team because he may go off. Hell, they moved before the ball snap.
Barner takes the snap, taking some dirt in the face of Washington tonight.
There's something important I need to tell you.
Y'all notice that Dan Quinn said good job to Louvu. Oh, God. I get sick of hearing B. Mitch, to be honest with you. I get sick of hearing him. Hey, man, you was on some sorry-ass teams here in Washington. Oh, boy. Thing looks good on paper. That's right. Everything does. That's what happened as we started reading our own press clippings. The players, the coaches, the front office, the fans. They're bad, boys. The Magic Hawk bus. Oh, my gosh.
Extending it, anytime he leaves Seattle, it's a long trip of 15,000 miles, but going back with victories. And Mike McDonald's the 4th coach in league history to go 10-1 in his first 11 road games, and he's about to add to that here tonight with an offense averaging 9.5 a play, just making Washington frustrated on offense. And the 12s, those Seahawks fans from around the country, and those who live on the East Coast getting a chance to see their team in person, have enjoyed the show tonight. Deebo Samuel taking knee. Washington gets it at the 35.
All right, let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS. And it has been a tough night tonight for Jaden Daniels. Under pressure, 54% of his dropbacks. Unheard of, career high. And it just has not been easy. He's been forced to scramble on 42% of those dropbacks. Also a career high. Doesn't have his receivers. He is competing. He is doing everything.
Doesn't have his receivers. He just doesn't have one receiver. What the hell are you talking about, Collinsworth? He's just missing Terry.
There you see the numbers under pressure for Jaden, and we have a whistle here before the snap. Whatever wasn't straightened out has been.
You know, Mike, part of the scary stuff as well for the Commanders is this is the oldest team in the NFL.
Yes.
It is by about 9/10 of a year, which is a pretty big number when you're doing those averages.
Jaden fires over the middle. Got Debo across the 45. Midfield pipe in the Seattle territory to the 46 of the Seahawks. Hey, look at Wes Welker.
Now, you can be old and be good. It doesn't work the other way around. But right now, they do need to get the ball in the hands of a few playmakers. And I think this is the right approach to playing these guys. I didn't think anybody would be able to stop their pass rush, especially their blitz. The one way you can do is get the ball out of your hand quickly.
Quick pass. This is the Debo, and he's going to get wrapped up.
Traylon Burks, a big receiver. There's a flag over there. Burks is trying to make the block on Nick Emanwari, but Nick Emanwari is just as big. Actually, he's bigger than Burks.
I think they've got a real player.
No foul play. Second out.
I mean, he is creating issues in the pass rush. He's creating issues out on the edge. Just a spectacular looking young player, and there is no way that Traylon Burks is going to be able to block that.
And Chris, you started to talk about before.
It's kind of funny. We haven't won a game since the shutdown, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did we beat the Chargers? On October. There you go. Fires. Jalen Lane catches at the 40.
He was the top. He had a 43-inch vertical, 4.38.
Picks up 7. It'll be 3rd and 4.
That size. And we were talking last week about teams running the ball more because teams are playing nickel. But a guy like that out there who can cover and do what he just did, that's one in your favor if you're Seattle.
Yeah, and he basically can play any position. So when you get somebody like that, he can play in the slot. He can play man coverage on the tight end. He can blitz. We've seen him do all that so far in this game.
Jaden, get rid of the ball. Get rid of the ball.
Retreating.
What are you doing?
Trouble. And engulfed by Nwosu and Reed. For the sack. Back at the 48-yard line, and that'll bring the third quarter to an end. Only score of the quarter is that Seattle touchdown. After 3, it is Seattle laughing and enjoying up 38-7. And Sunday Night Football continues.
Yeah, I feel this. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness sakes. Whoo! Right in the poll. Seattle wins the poll. They win. They're about to win the game. Got another 4th down and a mile. Ugh. And the whole team's not coached well. Whole team's not coached well. They don't execute well. They're unprepared. It's an amalgamation of things, man. Phew. I'm not being nice. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It building character all right, Art. Building a Saturday morning cartoon block of characters. Jeez. Yes, Curtis, I'm very disappointed.
Second for Seattle.
Oh, we're going to punt it.
Blew this game open, 38-7 Seahawks.
Whew, boy.
Melissa Stark, Terry McCauley, our rules analyst, producer Rob Highland, director Jureskoff. Sunday team with you here. To hit the midpoint of the season. Tress Way kicks it. Fair caught at the 18-yard line.
Oh, I know, Curtis. I know who you are. I'm calling you by your government name now, Mr. Timmons. That's why you call yourself Shaq. I wouldn't want to be called Courtesy. Shout out to my cousin Curtis.
Week 9 concludes with.
And all right. Coaching staff. Change I could see. This isn't productive. This is a one and done advertisement on the Midnight TV sale channel. Tressel Foot, yeah. They are building a New York City size character. Tress is the most consistent player on the team. Yeah. I mean, no, I wouldn't disagree. I mean, Lattimore's been consistent. He's been consistently bad. Terry's very consistent. He's been consistently injured. Ertz has been consistently old. Now, I mean, some people have been consistent. I don't think it's fair just to say that Tress is the only consistent player on the team. Right? Okay, I went over. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Arda? Let's see here. Oh, Winston Earl Sears.
When Biden and
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Forever who's watching, don't forget to go vote on Tuesday. I don't care who you vote for. Just go out and vote. It's not illegal yet. Just go and do it. Or if you've done it already, go ahead and make sure if you've done it, good for you already. But go out and vote. Damn. Public service announcement for the day. Guess the good thing about being at Northwest was the legend Art Monk's jersey retirement and the cheap glizzies. Yeah, but we were putting the glizzies in the wrong place tonight, buddy. Let's see here. Tress making up for missed punts from last year. Yes. He isn't even out on the field as Smith and Enigma. They're going to run this clock out now. A run up the middle, Charbonnet.
Run inside for about 4 yards here on first.
That's how they do. They just run. They run different backs. They just don't try to.
Talk about those Ohio State receivers, Chris. Like every day you see another great highlight from these guys. Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave came out in the same draft. JSN, Marvin Harrison Jr. with the Cardinals. Emeka Ibuka could be one of those Rookie of the Year candidates this year. And there are a couple more coming. And if you watch Ohio
Which
State,
of those are better than Terry? What are you talking about?
They are loaded again.
What are you talking about? Those Ohio State wide receivers? Huh? Oh, don't be disrespectful. They're all better than Terry.
Brian Hartline has done such a good job at Ohio State building those receivers, but specifically,
You're kidding me. You're joking, right? We're watching a guy on the field right now in Jackson Smith and Jigba. Ibuka, they're young.
I do think that one of the things that's
Garrett Wilson, come on now, bruh. Take off the burgundy, gold, rose-colored glasses, please. Please.
Get open guys in the league.
Right.
And he has a way, he studies the route before he gets to the defender. Wiggles, inside to break outside, outside to break inside.
Two receivers split to the right. Going to be a handoff to Kenny Walker. Going to try to turn upfield to the right. Picks up 2, and it'll be 4th down. Holy crap.
Stop, and we'll force this 3 and out. As you look at Cooper Kupp, and I love what Mike McDonald, the Seahawks coach, told us. Jackson Smith and Jigba wanted to be great. He told him that. They said, well, you've got to do the work here in the offseason to take that next step. And he did. And he's come back as a 1. And he's showing up as a 1 this year.
And he's a great mix.
But this is my question. People are talking about we draft bad and we skip these guys. Why do these guys go to different places and they perform all right? I mean, I know Forbes hasn't been the best in L.A., but he's played better since he's left here. I think Juiced had a game or two there where he's pretty good.
Michael Dixon is fair caught by Jalen Lane. 2.5 into the 4th. Seattle making a statement tonight.
Then we're getting beat by another team that's come off their bye week, too. We got a short week. They came off a full week of being off. Frost, you know he was down there for halftime, right? That's funny. We're so used to mediocre, we're losing sight of what real football looks like. Nah. We know what it's like. Hey, injuries, bad. Like, come on now. We're year 2 of a rebuild, right? The ball bounced our way a lot of times last year. We got our hopes up, and we got humbled. Shit happens. Oh well. We're not a good team. We learned that.
History, the contemporary role of espionage, such a huge part of American history that you only find out after the fact. Another place to check out. You can just go for a month every day and tour things in D.C. and just see and learn so much when the shutdown's not in place.
Needed that for calculus class.
What, the Spy Museum?
Yeah, I never did crack that code. Hard.
Chris Moore. Has he even had any targets tonight? I'll give this up to Bill.
Carry to the 39. Melissa, what do you have there?
Yeah, Mike, Leonard Williams. He told me he thinks he's playing the best football of his career in his
He probably is.
season. Why? He said, I have an understanding of who I am as a player now, explaining that when he was younger, he would try hard to make a play to live up to his first round status, that he ended up playing selfishly. And he also said, yep, he's having fun tonight. He also said he has grown man strength. That he's
Jane rolls, fires. Across his body, he's got Master John Bates to the 49 of Washington. That'll be a first down.
Talk about the strength. How about spear fishing? Now, you want to talk about a big catch here, Chris.
Let's see here. I'm going to look at these.
Let's go right to spear fishing. I love this. And Leonard Williams goes diving under.
Only four players have caught balls today.
A little bit of a hobby every once in a while. Come out and then
under the sea. We're drowning under the sea. This will be Bill up across the middle. You get slapped down by O'Toole.
Is tackled. That's why it's Bill for only a gain of a yard. Yeah, he grew up with his dad and bass fishing, and the fishing got bigger. Then he got a house in Malibu.
I ain't crashing out though, y'all.
He told us he'll dive 80 feet and hold his breath for 5 minutes. Go down there and spearfish. So he is serious about his fishing.
Now, holding your breath at 80 feet is scary when you're scuba diving. I've done that one before. Can't imagine without any gear at all.
Jane gets chest side snap, fires the Bill out of the back of good. God. Yep, and that's going to be taunting, 15 yards. Reek Woolen.
Can't do that. Players were told that was going to be called, and it is there.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Taunting. Defense number 27. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Yeah, you can laugh it off when you've got a lead like they have right now. But, Mike, I'll tell you, with the front that this team has, and now the depth in the secondary that they are developing.
Under the sea. We're drowning under the sea.
Bench because they had too many corners. Josh Jobe was one of the starters tonight. Devin Witherspoon. You see what Eman Warrior's been about tonight. They don't even have Julian Love out there.
Jaden, chest high, rolls to his left. Gonna fire on a hit. That is Traylon Burks, his first reception. If they were in a rebuild, then fine. The Foreman College Foundation already has cracked in. Ooh, that's a nice catch.
ACL injury in 2024, and now here he is trying to find more success in his second stop. And he is with the Commanders, who are in desperate need of healthy receivers.
Yeah, big guy, too. 6'2", 225.
Yeah, check him out. I don't get this. Quick bow screen to Debo. He get ripped down by his face mask? Yeah, we looking like the old Redskins, though. Just put that Indian on the side of the helmet. This is Redskins. Everybody want it back. Oh, God.
Seattle's playing better. On the national stage, with a lot of folks watching and seeing the Seahawks getting ready to join the Eagles, the Bucs, and the Rams at 6-2, I think there's going to be a lot of talk here about Seattle being one of those teams that is in the conversation as you start to handicap.
Be a handoff to Bill. He's going to got scared and jump cut a little bit.
A good matchup and a bad night catching Washington.
No, I liked what I saw.
He lost the yard.
A few weeks ago, they took on Tampa.
Yes.
And we were talking with Mike McDonald about that. I was like, how did you go from pitching a perfect game almost defensively against the Texans to what I watched against Tampa? And he was embarrassed. Like, he was still embarrassed.
Yeah,
about that
I think he has arm on. Fires left. There's Jalen Lane. Got a first down. Okay.
But he also said, I'm not sure we could have gotten to where we were in that game against the Texans or what.
Bring back. Oh, my gosh. Stop.
Before that game in Tampa,
Stop.
It was a wake-up call for our team, and we are in much better shape right now.
Hey, same type of flavor, Armand. Gonzalez, Rodriguez, Sanchez.
I don't know that they were supposed to be a blitz.
As long as we got a Z and there's a Latin zing to it, yeah, it's going to work.
I think they're starting to.
No offense. There are none taken there. Art. No oopsies. This is going to be Rodriguez. Bro, she ain't got to apologize. Oh, God, Art.
20 points on the season. There is Aiden Dirty, who is 46 years old in year 2 as the Seattle defensive coordinator. McDonald calls the defense.
I'll hand this one off, Jaden. Rolling, stiff arm. He's going to get hauled down. Jesus, is he hurt again? Holy shit.
Quarterback who's hurt. Jaden Daniels down and in some pain. So Daniels going down right away in this really injury-plagued, nothing going right season for Washington takes another awful turn. Daniels got tangled and the arm just gets...
Ooh, there's his arm. Ooh.
Immediate concern from the athletic training staff.
It's his left
Put over
arm.
there to look after Jaden Daniels and get a cast out right away and get that.
He broke his arm. Yeah, he's done for the season. Damn.
Can't stand it. I really can't.
He's dealt with a couple injuries already this season. Just one of the bright stars in the league, Jaden Daniels. Injured here. Timeout.
Damn.
I told myself I
Yeah,
was
he broke
okay
his
with
arm.
my
Whew.
moderate to severe.
He broke his arm. Good Lord. Ugh. What's this? What's new? This guy always gets injured. Oh, it's Robert. Whew. Yeah. Somebody said career ending. Jesus Christ. Hey, at least you got cheap hot dogs and drinks and popcorn. My God. I'd fire DQ right now for that. The face of the franchise cannot be in the game at this point. Whew. Yeah, somebody got to go, man. This. Yeah.
Even last year, took the rookie under the wing. The veteran did. They immobilized that left arm.
I guarantee you he wanted no part of that cart that they brought out there. And
there's his arm.
We were talking about it on the opening on camera. Just the fact that he was at practice this week. It wasn't just the players, it was the coaches, it was the general. Everybody was uplifted because he was back. He is, and you saw it on the opening on camera with Melissa, right down there at the interview. He's just one of those guys you're naturally drawn to and you naturally cheer for. And he is, God willing, a superstar player in this league for a long time to come.
Yeah, it's time to put him on the shelf.
Look that we showed you going to break. No need to continue showing the images of the arm injury to Daniels to his left arm as he was scrambling. You know, Chris, you kind of look here. I was watching the teammates for him, and you just see the love for any teammate who's hurt, but just the guys and their care for him and just their emotions. Deebo Samuel, Zach Ertz, Dan Quinn, the coach. You know, it's like 7.5 minutes left. You're trying to go down the field here in the fourth quarter.
There's Marcus.
Build some momentum. Why is the backup Mariota in the game is the question. People
Rodriguez.
right away is
Touchdown.
run up inside by Chris Rodriguez.
Hey.
For a Washington touchdown.
Yeah.
And that makes it 38-13.
That's a fair question. I mean, honestly, we were in a conversation, but really, I was thinking about it too. And because
there's Adam Peters going to the locker room.
At half speed, and he's going to take off and run. He was going to do everything he could to score that touchdown, and ultimately that's what got him hurt. And nobody's feeling that more than Dan Quinn, but yeah, it's fair.
Give us some words.
You know, as head coach of those situations.
Fuck.
Guy hasn't played. He's playing. Get back in rhythm.
Man.
Matt Gay adds the
There you go. There's some words.
38-14 is the score.
Oh, Lord.
For the Commanders, gets even worse.
Wow, man. Just wow. From the penthouse to the outhouse. Yeah, man. Whew. Lord have mercy. Damn. Whew. Man. So much hope for this season. Should say JD5, you down 30. DQ pissed me off. I'm turning my head. And this is your franchise quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the point of keeping him in there was for. Yep. It's bad. It's bad. And they gotta answer for that. And somebody's gotta be held accountable for putting them out there, for keeping them out there. And, you know, they have been very careless with injuries this year. I mean, they've protected, you know, Paul, it's kind of funny. Paul and I talked about this, about them being cautious with Jaden more than any other player. And I said, I just don't think that's true. Yep. I don't think that's true. Sell. What are you selling, though? Who are you selling? What are you selling? There's nothing to sell. We just admitted this roster is terrible. What are you selling? You want to get a whole bunch of 7th-round draft picks? Ain't the Washington Wizards? You want to get a whole bunch of Bills? There's nothing to sell. Selling off old hit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's crazy. Like, my God, guys, you gotta think before you say sell. You ain't got shit to sell.
Being walked off as we showed you before. He is now in the X-ray room back underneath by the locker room here at Northwest Stadium. So if we get updates from the Washington folks, we'll pass them along as soon as we get them. Backup quarterback in for Seattle. It is Drew Lock who takes over here.
You're crazy. No, you don't mean that. Stop. Stop that.
With the Seahawks. Started 28 games in his NFL career. George Milani, the running back, takes it.
You don't mean it. Stop.
Washington. Quite a night for Sam Darnold. The stats.
I'm not even reading that. That's the most ignorant stuff I have seen all day long. Bro, come on. You're better than that. That's so ignorant to say that.
30 yards for Darnold. Terrific numbers as he continues his good year for Seattle.
Get the feeling we might be.
Ron Rivera said, I'm not calling you incompetent, but you're better than that.
What do you know about Seattle? Update me on.
Ron Rivera, yeah, you're too real, but.
Bowl favorites now. Give me a little inside track.
I'm trying to sell hope. No, this is this is not Reverend Ike. This is not televangelism right here. We're not selling hope. We got to speak facts, man. We got to speak facts. Right? We got to speak facts. We cannot sell hope. We got to speak facts.
6-2. These are the odds to win the division coming in.
We got to keep it a buck, man. We got to keep it 1,000. Now they do have their backup court. Drew Block is in there now.
Game at the Rams coming up.
Yeah, we got to speak in actuality. Like I can't.
One shot of the first down.
I hate losing.
Tyler Owens.
I hate losing. We done a lot of it. I feel like we get very despondent.
In the earlier part of the
but
season,
damn,
close the year in Santa Clara.
The one thing I can't be delusional. What's up with the Skins?
You stay focused on the.
I don't know if that's what it's getting. Spit facts, bro. We do. I mean,
for this Washington team after a Jaden Daniels injury.
They punt the ball. Oh, we get the ball.
Like you said, long week coming up.
Lord, and we got Detroit coming up in here.
Michael Dixon's to kick it. Jalen Lane's back.
No, and here comes Lane across the 10-15 to the 17.
17-yard line.
Oh, God. Watch Mariota throw pick 6.
So Marcus Mariota, who started last week,
oh, God.
Starting role 3 times this year, beat the Raiders, losing at Atlanta, and then to Kansas City a week ago. You see Marcus.
Somebody wants where. Oh, right. Exactly. Like, no what? Like, who's in? Oh, here's Paulie.
The other.
One second pick in the draft replaces the other.
Exactly right.
So, and it's not Marcus.
I'll get to see his window.
Certainly.
Yo.
Yo.
Streets need a body.
I mean, there's a handful of.
They ain't getting one.
The streets need a body. No. After that play, the streets need a goddamn body.
They not getting one. You know that as well as I do.
Somebody better be key card better not work on Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday.
Everybody's key card is going to work on Monday and Tuesday.
Bro, why are you running them, bro? This is Green Bay.
I know.
Again.
We talk. I know.
Green
I agree
Bay
with you.
all over again, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Why are you running them? Why was he even in the game?
That's fair. That's a fair point. I agree.
Same shit I said after the Green Bay game.
But like, hold on. But to my point, what you and I talked about earlier, you said they have protected him the most.
I'm not on the field. Not on the field.
But to my point.
No. Not game wise, because they did this Green Bay. They did this last year in the preseason. What are you talking about? They do it. The first game last year, Tampa Bay, they was running them on the goal line when the game was over with.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. That's what you got running backs for, especially when the game is over with.
I tried to tell you. I said they don't protect him. I told you that. It's Chris Rodriguez, who should have been running the ball earlier. Unbelievable. Put Josh Johnson in for what? They can't put Josh Johnson in. Your boy Mariota's got to get hurt. No, they cannot. They can't put him in unless Mariota gets hurt. If Mariota goes out with an injury, then they can put him in.
No, I thought once one quarterback go out.
No, they got to have both of them.
Number 2.
No, the emergency guy after this guy gets hurt.
Well, run Mariota. Shit.
Oh no, they're handing the ball off to Rodriguez. Trying to get.
You know what? I hate to say this, man. But the old Jerry curl might have been right.
About
run him till you hurt him.
Yeah, that's right.
Run him till you hurt him.
That's what you get for arguing for damn doctor. I don't know.
Hey, listen, man. Don't take your frustrations out on me, bro.
Oh, I ain't got no frustration. Huh? Why don't I have any frustration?
Who's that dude that showed
What are you talking about?
Football family members. Keith Keller was critically injured while helping to set up our show. Keith's been a member of our SNF team for over a decade. He's one of our key camera operators. He's provided so many great looks at the big moments and games you've enjoyed for years. Good news.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, bro.
Stephanie, their family are.
I wouldn't be mad if they fired Dan Quinn after this damn game.
They ain't gonna do that.
I swear to God.
They ain't gonna do that.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad, and it would be a fresh breath in. Joe Witt definitely got to go. He can take Kingsbury with him. Kingsbury have no goddamn clue how to run a professional offense. How you start the game with 6 straight damn passes?
Yeah, that's true.
What I say? Tone setter. Tone setter. We soft. We got slapped in the face, punched in the face.
The Lions come in here.
We got everything in the face, and I ain't pausing.
The Commanders will be bound for Spain. They'll head to Madrid to take on.
Oh Lord, here we think I go to Spain. Jesus, Dad, we ain't playing the Broncos on Sunday night football. We're not playing them on Sunday night football.
They need to take their passports away from them. They need to revoke their passports.
And wow, they're just giving C-Rod all this burn in mop-up duty.
It should have been game all the burn in mop-up duty. Mop-up duty started in the damn second quarter.
Whew.
What, they had 31 points in the half?
Yeah, 31. Yep.
Duty started when they came out the locker room.
It really will be. They know good football when they see it. And
yeah, y'all still.
It looked like he dislocated his elbow.
T5 has not been the Steelers or Bills quarterback. Yep. They need to flex this out of prime thing. That's about to happen.
Man, I ain't worrying about flex nobody out of prime.
And we're not talking about we not worried about what you worried about. I'm reading the comments.
I ain't worried about.
Ain't a moment for you. Hold on. Let me get through the comments first. Let me get through the comments. Okay, damn. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. Okay. Can I look? This ain't Russell's. This ain't Russell's show. Okay.
Yeah, stop with that. Stop with that, bro.
Okay. You start with that, man. No, I did not. No, I did not.
That's not worthy of you wanting to jump down my throat about it.
I'm just saying. Calm down. Let me get through the comments.
Don't take your frustration out.
I'm not taking my frustrations out on you. No, I'm not. You being sensitive. You being sensitive. I'm not taking my frustrations out on you.
I'm being sensitive. I'm tired of getting my ass kicked this year, man.
What is it? I mean, hey, what you want me to do about it? I'm sorry, Paulie. I'm sorry that you get. I'm sorry that you get your ass kicked.
Man.
It's not like I'm not getting my ass kicked either. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I hurt you. I apologize. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I love you, buddy. I love you. Don't forget that. Just so everybody knows, this my boy. He just tripping. He got emotional. That's all. Let's see here. Dan Quinn can't come back from that. He might not. Would you like to rebut there, Mr. Reed? I'll let you rebut. Can Dan Quinn come back from this?
Hell no. 28-3. He ain't came back from that.
Oh man, Chris, he left him out there, buddy. I guess that's what they're saying. I said, Corey, look at the bright side. You got 104 likes and a few extra subs. Yeah, I mean, I like to win and have like no likes, but
can we talk about Reggie Love?
Reggie Love or Buddy Love? Buddy,
who we be drafting? In the top 10 this year.
Mm-hmm. Can y'all please
what's that boy name from Texas A&M? That defensive
I don't know. I guess I need to start watching. I guess I gotta start watching college. college football a little bit better. I only watched one game this past week. I watched Tennessee and Oklahoma. That was it.
I'm gonna have to start doing something constructive with my Sundays now.
Yes, you are. Yes. I don't know. What are you gonna do? Go slash somebody's tires or something? That's constructive. Oh
I'm gonna go
God.
slash Dan Quinn tires.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Kingsbury and Cliff. I ain't even gonna touch Joe Witt tires. I'm gonna just throw his whole damn car away. Take it right to the pound.
Jesus.
Take his car right to the pound.
Oh my God.
Why he in?
This
Soon
guy.
as he get in his car, soon as he get in his car to start it up, I'm gonna lift that joint up and pull it away.
Oh God.
Tow
That's
it right
funny.
away.
That's funny.
He's still gonna be in the car, and I'm gonna be towing it.
Jesus.
I'm gonna treat him like John. I'm gonna treat him like John Rambo. I'm gonna tow his ass to the state line. I don't want to see you back in my town, son.
Oh man.
It's ridiculous, man. What we say? What I say to you about 7:15? I said the only chance we got to win this game if they bring the damn kitchen table and dump it on Sam Donald.
And they didn't. They never got in his face. No, they did not. You said that, yeah.
They blitzed that dude one time, and we was already down 31-7.
Yeah.
I was like, these dudes is wild, bro.
Mikey, what's up, man? What's up? Here's to another 20 years of fame. Bruh, calm. Y'all need to calm the hell down. God, RG3 is trending on Twitter, too. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Let him do it. Hey, this is what we deserve, bro.
RG3, he is trending on Twitter.
This is what we deserve. This organization act like its ass didn't stink once we lost that game in January last year. They was walking. They thought they was walking on water.
They did. Ain't no lie to that.
You said it. You said it in the offseason. They really didn't do much to improve this team.
No, they did not. No, they didn't. Yes, and I did say that. I was like, I don't know. Like, what? And what's the biggest problem they had? Pass rush. And I said, that was the key thing. I said, we ain't do enough to address the pass rush.
They played around all offseason with that BS, man. And really, they didn't really have to make that Larry Tunsil trade neither.
No.
They didn't have to make that Tunsil trade. That's a trade you make. That's a trade you make after 2-3 consecutive years of winning.
Right. Fair.
They didn't have to make that Tunsil trade.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, it's his non-throwing arm. He'll be okay. I agree, Chris. I agree with that. But like, why? The question is, why put him at the wrist?
Elbow.
Yeah,
right,
he'll be fine.
Right. No,
but that's just the point.
Thing right there.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
One thing. Why are you even putting them in harm's way at this point in the damn game? Why?
Right.
And this ain't the first time they did this. This is what I wanted. It ain't the first time they did this. Why you keep playing with fire? It's playing with fire.
They ain't got nothing else. They have no hope. They just like to the point. They're throwing everything at the wall, seeing what works.
Sure.
They have. There's no rhyme or reason to what they do. You've said that. I've said that. There's no rhyme or reason.
On offense?
On anything that they do. On defense? On offense?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. But I'm saying, was that particularly aimed at the offense with that comment?
Hell, it's aimed at the whole damn team at this point, Paul. But if you want to take, it 1/6, the other's half a dozen at this point.
Hey, why y'all ain't never got two things that match?
Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, like you
It's some
said, we
BS, bro.
started just like the fans did, the players, the coaches, the front office, everybody in the organization started reading their own press clippings, and this is where you at. This is where you at.
We one of the worst teams in the league.
Yes.
Well, we bottom six. We bottom six.
We could be around there. Yes, I agree.
We bottom six.
I don't see.
We so bad that we can lose to one of the Jets or the Browns. We can lose.
We can lose to the Giants. We definitely damn sure could lose to the Giants. But my thing is, and somebody brought this up in the comments earlier. They said we need to sell. This is my question. Yes, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. I was like, sell. Who are we going to sell?
Nobody want what we got. What we gonna sell?
Who do we want to sell?
I mean, only person I really would sell, maybe Jeremy Tunsil. He might get the most back for him. I would sell Tunsil. You're gonna have to pay him. He gonna want a contract in the offseason.
And then Lattimore got hurt.
Lattimore's gone anyways.
Yeah.
Unless they just bring him back, or make it, or he make a position change to free safety or something like Pittsburgh did with Jalen Ramsey, something like that. But who we gonna trade? Like I said, Tunsil. I would definitely trade Tunsil.
You think Louvu could get a no? I don't think Louvu could get a fourth. No, I do not.
Ain't nobody on this defense going to garner
more
than a 6th, 7th round draft pick, man.
In 2028, probably. In 2028.
I'll tell you what. Next week, Detroit, none of these old dudes will be playing no more. Wagner won't be playing. Ertz won't be playing.
Whew. Them boys both got old really quick.
All my draft picks will be playing next week. So,
God, these comments. Fire Dan Quinn and the coaches.
Listen, no. Need to say people who, just like I said on the radio, a lot of y'all was talking about it was Brian Robinson's fault. He can't run. He don't see the holes. Well, Bill looking like Brian Robinson right now. You know why? Because the offense is predictable. Running game suck.
That's fair.
No, I don't know what I'm saying. He looking like
that's fair. No, I said that's fair.
Robinson, he last year. Yeah.
But damn it, we look like the Redskins tonight, though, boys. Everybody wanted the Redskins to come back. Damn it, we look just like them. We look just like the Redskins.
I said that too. I said that. I was saying that. I said, well, at least we got the uniforms on the match.
Yeah, we look like you. Definitely look like the Redskins tonight.
We look like Dan Snyder Redskins out there.
Whew.
Only thing missing was a swinging gate.
Yep. Well, we got an injured quarterback, so that works.
Hey, fellas. Then we on the Redskins. Let's just keep it medium. We don't need to get
Shout out to Jim Zorn. Somewhere he's smiling.
Hey, somebody leave some vanilla ice cream in Kingsbury's office tonight.
No, in Witzall, because that was on Mike Nolan, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hey, leave Joe Witt some too.
Yep. Uh-oh. Whoo, boy. Oh, I can't wait to hear. I'm gonna stay up for Dan Quinn's press conference. I ain't listened to one of these in a while. I got to listen to this today. Lord.
Corey.
Trey, what's up? What's up, man? What's
not
up?
Not too many days in my life I've been ashamed to be a Redskins fan.
Oh, there's been a lot of times. There's been a lot of times for me. There's been a
Nah.
lot of times.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I said
Here,
there
hold
hasn't
on,
been
hold on.
not
Let's
too
go
many
through
games.
Let's go through this futile exercise.
I don't know. I don't want to go through. I don't want to go through.
2023,
I
the
don't wanna
back
go
end of the
through it.
2023 season. That Cleveland game when Ron Rivera said, "Oh, we could lose. We could be eliminated from the playoffs." Embarrassing. That Dallas game in 2021 on Sunday Night Football where we got unpants. Yep, that was a shame. 2020 wasn't too. Yeah, we lost to Carolina. We should beat them, man. That one. 2019, the
I
whole
know one
effing
goddamn
season.
thing. I know one damn thing. They better not draft no players out of Cal.
That's true. That's true. And we need to stop drafting these boys out of UCLA too in these late rounds. Look, I know the general manager is a Bruin, but damn.
Who we talking about?
Madrano, Wankoff, whatever the hell his name is.
My ex-teammates celebrating Jay Garvin Monk, and I take that personal.
Yeah, Doc.
And I know what he meant to my family and what he meant to this community. And I said, you guys are not going to do this. You're not going to lay
There, turn Doc down. I can't wait to hear your boy Sheehan though. How's he going to defend this?
It
was Seattle.
I warned y'all that Seattle is very good.
Very good.
On defense and special teams. I warned y'all that. Bad teams, the avalanche happens always to the bad teams, man. That dude started out 17 for 17 and 4 touchdowns. Daniel Jones with the Giants reincarnated.
Nah, I wouldn't disrespect Darnold like that. Nah, Darnold.
No,
Darnold got a better.
That's the stuff Daniel Jones used to do to us.
I know, but Darnold, man, he's been pretty good the last two and a year and a half. He's been. I give him credit. He got his shit together.
Yeah, most definitely. But that's just
if this was 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago. I agree with you.
No, but that's just this league, though. Look. He started out with the two worst franchises you could ever start out with in this time: the Jets and the Panthers. Remember, he started out with the Jets, and then he went to the Panthers on home for his first year owning the team.
They started 3-0, didn't they? They started out 3-0 that year.
Yeah, and then he went what? 4-13?
Because he got hurt too.
No, he started playing like crap. He showed flat, but that's just what this league is, man. It's a microwave league. They think the quarterback's supposed to be good right away, no matter what's around him. You know what I mean? No matter what building he's walking into. He's supposed to lift the entire building on his shoulders and take him to the championship instead of sticking it out with the guy. Look at Cleveland and Baker Mayfield, man. Especially Cleveland, wish they had him now.
Oh man, Brian Mitchell probably about to get fired from the team. He's going off.
Good.
I get tired of hearing Brian Mitchell. I get tired of him.
Why? Because we've been losing.
I'm gonna tell you why with Brian Mitchell. Because he's full of shit. That's why. He's full of shit.
Man, but he's just speaking out of pride.
No, he always no, man. I understand that, but still, he's full of shit. Like I'm not saying he's wrong, but he's full of shit. It's almost like Stephen A. Smith at this point. It's ridiculous. Yes.
They make it easy for him to do that. He wasn't like that last year.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what
I mean, because he was on some great teams in Washington too. Because he was on some great teams in Washington.
And he was on some real bad teams in Washington too.
I know he was on a lot more bad teams than he was on good teams. That's what I'm saying. Unbelievable. Whew.
Yeah, man. I said this way back in the preseason. They setting us up for failure. Started with the Terry Majigga Big. No, it started with the offseason of Dollar Tree players that we brought in. That's what it started with. The Dollar Tree players we brought in.
Whew, boy. Unreal, man.
Boy. At one point, I almost went to sleep. Corey.
Bro, I debated on cutting the stream.
Look, you debated? I was going to ask you that, bro. You still want to do this, man? You got a whole other quarter to go.
Hey, bro, look.
You could have just let.
I could have looked. I know, but you know. Look, I ain't no. I'm no fair weather. I know fair weather. I'm here, up, down, left, right, whatever. I'll watch this shit.
This was ugly, bro.
And guess what? That shit's gonna be ugly next week against Detroit. And guess where I'm gonna be at? My happy ass is gonna be right here watching an ass kicking on America's Game of the Week. I mean, it is what it is. And this, I mean,
JD gonna come out with an Allen Iverson sleeve.
Shit, he gonna be on. Yeah, he ain't gonna have that. He ain't gonna have no AI. He gonna have IR on him. Just put his ass on the shelf at this point.
IR Daniels.
Yeah, IR Daniels.
Nah, they can't put him on the shelf.
No. Yeah, they can, and they need to. They have to. Like they gotta protect. They gotta protect him at this point. Hell, he been injured
right,
in the
damn Cliff. No, you're right. Because Cliff Kingsbury sure ain't.
Yeah,
and he was under siege.
Yeah,
he's under siege all night tonight.
Hell, he's not seeing the field.
You ain't got nobody. How can you see the field when you got 5 blue helmets?
But they've got all these long developing routes and everything.
Hold on. I was going to say that. Nobody can get open. What I say when the first time everybody was out the game, they need to run the ball 40 times. They need to be Barry Switzer's Oklahoma Sooners. Where's Jamel Holloway at? Where's Tommy Frazier? Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. And run the ball. You ain't got nobody that can get open.
No, we don't. Whew.
And Jesus, I ain't never seen nobody get hurt from catching a pass. Treylon Burks caught the pass the sideline and got hurt. Like, what, threw the ball
did he get hurt?
Hey, you see how he rolled on the ground? How he rolled over?
No, I ain't think he got hurt. I was wondering. I said, damn, they took his play out after.
Yeah, I noticed he didn't come back in the game after that. I was like, holy crap. He got hurt.
Hey, Layla, I'm just going to I'm going to tell you this right now. You'll make it through. Either way. We suck at this point. So you'll make it through.
I'm telling you, they need to trade Tunsil.
That's the only one you probably be able to get anything for.
That's why I'm there. We need some picks. They need to trade Tunsil.
Is his contract up this year, or does he have no guaranteed money after this year?
No, I don't think he got no guaranteed money after this year.
Yeah.
He got one after this year, he have one more year left on this deal. And so, like I said, how can you actually go out here and justify paying that man money?
No. Whew. Damn.
If they don't sit Zach Ertz's ass down, I'm going to throw Zach Ertz's car too. He can't block. He can't catch no more. He need to turn to Ron Gardner. He's 50-50.
Whew.
For crying out loud, how the damn tight end keep jumping off fucking sides? Excuse me, off sides.
Hey.
And
I have
then,
no.
you that, hold on, you that old? You can't hold your balance for half a second? Both times he was off balance. He need a cage.
Shit, I ain't got nothing else. I got no. Look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just like, yeah, because he did that twice.
How the tight end?
I have no idea.
Twice.
No.
Because he old.
Dan Quinn is out here hiding, boys. He's out here hiding.
He probably had to use the bathroom. He couldn't hold
Shit,
it.
I thought he would have shit on himself by this point. Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
Like I gotta see this. I've got to see his and then you retire Art Monk's number and y'all come out like this. Okay,
soft.
You lose.
It came out soft.
Shit.
Came out scared.
Oh God.
Seattle came out talking.
I don't think. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't even think they came out soft or scared or anything like that. They came out incompetent. Like that's a different level. Like I feel like
when you run 6 straight pass games to start the game,
incompetent.
You're coming out soft.
That's incompetence.
Yeah, and soft.
That's incompetence.
Making you look soft and weak and scared.
They ain't scared. Look, I don't even know if they scared. Like I don't think they have They don't have the processing ability to execute. So I don't even know if they scared. Like what are they? Like what are they self-scouting?
Correct. I'm talking as a former athlete long ago. The team come out and throwing the ball 6 straight times. I'm like, they scared. They scared. Jaden was running for his life from the moment go. Somebody should have asked Art Monk if he wouldn't have put a damn jersey on tonight. He probably
He might have been. He probably would have got. Yeah, he probably would have had some time.
Open.
Like I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do throughout the week. That's the thing.
Hold on. What happened to all that goodwill from Monday? Oh, they came out with a lot of energy.
Yeah,
came out with a lot of energy. Play well, the defense.
Yeah.
What I say? You supposed to come out and play like that every game.
Yep.
They ain't come out and play like that at home.
They did not.
On Monk night.
In front of their home crowd, the people energized because you got cheap glizzies and Pepsis and 75-cent popcorn and shit. And
Dan
you come
Snyder
out like
jerseys on.
You said I didn't. You said I didn't. Yeah. And they boy, look. That's it. I said this at the beginning of the game. I said, damn, that looks like my team right there. And damn, they look like my team out there.
No, they like Dan Snyder's team. My team is Joe Gibbs' team. They ain't look nothing like my team. They look like Dan Snyder's
they
team.
Look like Joe Gibbs 2.0 team. That's what they look like.
No, they did. Yeah, Joe Gibbs 2.0 made runs in 05 and 07.
How about that? Yeah, and then they look like a bunch of run in 06. Oh man. Oh, yeah, Dan Quinn, he is hiding.
He ain't came out for the press conference yet?
Nope.
Man, they ain't trying to hear that bullshit you trying to say, Quinn. Everybody tuning you out right now. Should have had that energy in April, in May, in June, in July.
Captain Catchphrase. Captain Catchphrase.
Your secret sauce is inspired like the rest of the ingredients in your cupboard.
Yeah, it is, Trey. It is going to be yeah. We got spoiled, man. We did. We got spoiled last year.
Streets need a body.
We got spoiled. Everybody started reading. We started smelling ourselves.
Nah, man, this is on coaching.
Oh, it's on coaching. It's on playing. It's on the front office. It's on the whole team.
This
It's
on coaching.
complete. It's the
This
whole.
this on the coaching or this on the coaching side of things. Or this is on everything about coaching. The head coach.
It's on the. It's about the. It's about the players, the coaches, the front office. It's about all of them. It's not just the coaches. It's everybody.
It's on coaching.
They not evaluating. Front office ain't evaluating right, just like the coaches ain't evaluating, and the players aren't executing. It's all on them. Now, if you want to have a hierarchy on which one is higher, you want to say coaching, you want to say players, you want to say front office. That's fine. But they are all accountable for this.
That's how I'm talking.
They all accountable for it.
I started at the root of the problem. The root of the problem is coaching and front office.
And the players.
I'm giving a hierarchy, like you said. Front office is supposed to give the coach players to play with. The coach is supposed to put the players in the best position to win. And then the players are supposed to execute what the coach wants done.
And they can't do that.
It started from the top with the front office, not getting players in. Like I said, they didn't open up the checkbook. If you ain't gonna open up the checkbook, you might as well play young players and build something.
What did we do to deserve this pain? You know what? I don't know, B. Milton. I really don't know, bro. Living life.
That's how I look at
living
it.
Life.
Like you said, there's a hierarchy to it.
Yep.
If you ain't, I said that, man. If you ain't gonna, they didn't open up the damn checkbook this year. If you ain't gonna open up the checkbook, then you got to go with young players. Not these discount veterans.
You can sprinkle in discount veterans, but that shouldn't be your that can't be your basis of it. What Jonathan Jones?
That can't be your core.
Dietrich Wise. These are guys are role players that you play sparingly. These aren't your guys that you're going out there and they're playing the majority of your snaps. Yeah. The Bears broke this team. No, I don't think the Bears broke this team.
This team was broke in August. Remember, we seen this in the preseason.
Packers broke us.
We chalked it up as preseason. We seen this in preseason. We seen how they was playing in preseason. No energy. Everything discombobulated. We seen this in preseason, but we just try to chalk it up as preseason. Oh, the starters ain't playing all the snaps, you know. And the Bears ain't break us. We was broke in August, man.
I agree.
We was broke in August when we was being shicey to the face of the team, one of the faces of the team. Like, that's all we needed to get back to have to go to the Super Bowl. Oh, once we get Curry back, it don't matter. He'll have enough time to get ready. But once we get him back, we'll be ready to go.
Yep. And the problem is we don't. Hey, we need to play. We need to play the young guys that we have. That's the thing. Even if we don't have enough, we go out there and play these guys.
And all my draft picks will be playing next week. All of them. All of them. Madrano, K. Madrano, all of them. Bobby Asby on the bench. Ertz, I don't know why Ertz was still in the game. Why you not playing Senate, man? Ertz been stinking it up all year long. Honestly, let's be honest about Ertz. He been stinking it up all year long.
Yeah.
Him and Wagner been stinking it up all year long.
Ooh.
Like, who said that? My man Suter. I get Suter. He said something I thought about. I never said it, but I was thinking it one time. He was talking about why the hell is Preston Smith on the field? Preston Smith is done. But he said, not only is he done, he said, you can't tell me, he said, you mean to tell me It's 31 other teams in this league. You can't go on somebody's practice squad and find a young defensive end. They got some upside.
Nope.
Like, you're right. That makes sense. You can't find
Let's
one.
see here. This team broke. This team was broke when Terry thought he was worth $36 million. Not. Oh God, Jesus.
What was Terry
I
thought
agree.
he was supposed to? What was Terry thought he was supposed to be worth? He ain't supposed to think he worth what he's supposed to be worth. What are you worth?
He need to go to
What if
street
somebody
market.
tell you ain't worth something, man? Of course he's gonna want to be worth a high amount of money.
Yeah, he's
Everybody
one,
who's good
but
think
he
they
is
worth a
one
high
of the
amount of money.
he was one of the symptoms of the problems of the offseason. He was.
No, not
that's on
he.
him.
Not he.
Him and the front office. Him and the front office.
There you go.
Him and
There
the
you
front
go.
office.
There you go. There you go.
But I'm finally
Every
glad
boy-
that you finally admit that he was part of the problem, though, because
I
it
said
took
that
you a
from the
long
beginning. No, I didn't. No, it didn't.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. I said because I remember I'm the guy that said trade him. I'm the one that said trade him. If you can't get him in, he don't want to come in for what you're trying to give him, then trade him.
But you were saying it wasn't just his fault. You weren't saying they still he don't want to talk. He don't want to talk.
Listen,
go ahead.
I'm coming from a hierarchy thing. I'm glad you said that word.
Okay.
earlier.
You're welcome.
So I'm not saying
You're welcome for that.
Terry ain't that. Yeah, thank you. I'm not saying Terry ain't no fault in all this,
Mhm.
but I look at it as a hierarchy thing. Hierarchy. This is on the damn front office. The more is on Terry. Well, how would you? The man ain't supposed to think he's worth what he think he's worth. How you gonna tell a man what he's worth? Every negotiation.
Okay. Thank God. Hold on.
He about to make this quick. Tell him he ain't Tupac or Nas, bro. The show started at 11, not at 1 o'clock in the morning. Don't give us one song and be out. Is he talking yet?
Yeah, he's talking. Give me a second. Got to come up here first.
Killed our momentum before we could even get momentum. And give Seattle credit, I thought, for a great night. But, for us to have issues that allowed them to have that night are stunning. We couldn't stop them, and we completely stopped ourselves.
Yeah.
And so I'm furious, obviously. And,
don't seem like it.
Into that emotion, but it's also hard to have that. You see the entire team, on a knee, circling up on Jaden, and who's on the ground after, his injury. So the update on him is he does have a left elbow injury. I'll update you more once I know more, but that's what I know tonight. But what I can say is I can speak for every coach and player, and just unacceptable performance by us tonight. And
no shit. I don't need you to tell me that.
The team, we the one dug the hole. We the ones that dig it out. The solutions are from within. So we missed it by a mile. We missed it out by a mile.
You missed it by a day, buddy.
Great setup, like all the way through. And man, we completely missed that chance and that opportunity tonight. So that stings, and we'll get all of it, found out and look through. I'll give you updates on injuries once I know them tomorrow. So glad to start, John.
Come on, John. Come. Or Nikki.
Was there any consideration to not having Jaden go in for that series in which he got injured and having Marcus finished out?
No.
Yeah, not at the space. I mean, obviously, like the hindsight, you don't want to think that way where, an injury could take place. Obviously we're more conservative in that spot to, run and hand off and not have reads to go. But just the end result, Nikki, obviously I'm bummed.
Yeah. And given how much of the season is left,
I'm bummed.
What can you do to try to change course here? I mean,
we have to, and that's exactly what I told the team.
Man, this season's done, bro.
We've got to do that, and when you miss it like we did tonight, man, that it's frustrating, and all the emotions that go with that. I also said we're the same ones that have to dig us out. So we'll look at everything tomorrow and find our ways, but the answers would come from within, and so we've got to be able to do that. But it was rough one for us in the locker room. How do we fix? Where do we go? Like that's what the plan calls for. Coaches, players, everybody.
And going back to the decision to keep him in the game, obviously it's football, things happen. You said hindsight, but because of his style, would there have been any extra thought given to that, and just knowing that he does like to run and maybe leave himself more susceptible?
Yeah, obviously I'm just.
That was a called run play.
By it. I'm just bummed. We didn't have any read plays on it, and the one that he was on injured is, usually a runner or a throw to the flat. It's not a scramble, so it wasn't a designed read or play, into that spot.
if we run it, 50 times, it's either a handoff or a throw. I'd say 50 times. So it's
it was an RPO play at the goal line. Get out of
it's
here,
a bummer, man, in a big way.
Then 2 weeks ago we saw you in Dallas. That was probably as upset you would seem. Tonight you say your fears. How disappointing is it that hasn't translated to what you want to see on the field yet?
Really, it is, John. And just to know that we, off course and don't have our football aligned like we want, it's frustrating. It's disappointing. It's all those emotions. Like I said, we're going to get to the bottom and dig ourselves out of it. But it's all those emotions for sure. Like I said, I have all those, but obviously I've got concern with Jaden and some of the other guys that got banged up as well.
Dan, I'm asking this really respectfully. I want you to understand that. But Jaden's been hurt 3 straight times in 3 straight games.
Ha! Hello.
Does this organization have to take a different approach with him with regard to keeping him on the field, even if a game's lost, or you think there's a chance, even if you think there's still a chance to win, if it's not capable of giving him the support he needs on the offense and the defensive side for him to be at his best?
Yeah, I think the answer to that is we will give him the support to do that. And I'm certain of that, Dave, to make sure that we do that in every single way. And that's calls, offense, defense, like the whole way through, man. I absolutely feel that way on, the hamstring injury. And so tonight with an elbow, it's really important we get that part right, and we will.
There's a tough question.
As for the game itself, Sam Darnold obviously was able to seemingly do whatever he wanted, especially in the first half. What were they doing that you guys were unable to stop?
Like I said, I give them the credit, but the breakdowns that we had allowed them to have that night are obviously disappointing. It's one thing, a call or, player beat man-to-man, but, to have a couple breakdowns take place for us, that's, when you beat yourself, man, like you got no shot at it.
You guys prided yourself last year on culture, and you guys were, good with veterans to sort of avoid performances like this. Beyond the injuries, can you point to what feels different about this year compared to last year? It's not just this game.
Yeah, obviously, if I had one, I'd already point to it. I certainly don't think culturally is where I would look. It's God. It's performance related, not culturally related. Guys, care, working at it, good teammates. So, I think you're barking up the wrong tree on that space. You're not when we say about the performance. So I understand the question. This is performance related, and we've got to get it fixed.
Dan, you talked about harping on those details.
Oh, God, that's a bad answer.
Tackles, et cetera. When those things continue to crop up, what do you sort of address that to?
I'll have a better. I didn't say missed tackles. I'll find that out. That could be, but let me dig into that. But any error that's one that offensively or defensively that's not created from technique, a guy beating you, we call those mental errors where you're not in the right spot or the right alignment. Those are the things as a coach, man, you have to eliminate these. And if that means way less, that means way less. In the NFL, you'll get beat on technique with a player, good guys against good players, that's normal ball. But what we can't have is things that stop ourselves. And so that's the goal. That's what we'll dig into the hardest to make sure that if there's a repeat, I thought we had some of those going into Kansas City last week in a better way.
Had a great first half in Kansas City.
See those different ones into this take place tonight defensively will be a big deal. I thought offensively to have 2 third down penalties, or 3rd and longs to start was just, man, you can't dig yourself into a bigger hole.
Hi, Coach. How do you, after a loss like this, from a mental standpoint, approach your team and just an attempt to move forward into next week?
Yeah, I try to be really consistent with them.
Gotta stay medium.
They're upset. They're all the normal emotions that go with that. Starts with me in terms of giving the right plan, and then up for them on the performance side to say, what do we need to do differently? What do we need to do the same? And so we'll be very complete in the assessment and then find our ways to dig ourselves out because, tonight we couldn't be more disappointed in the performance we did tonight for our fans and the environment that was set up for us to play well here tonight. And so when you miss it, you got to go fix it. And that's where we are tonight. No other way to say it.
Dan, you're down Terry. You go down Luke very early, first play.
Yep.
How much burden does Jaden then kind of put on himself, because he is such a playmaker? He's down weapons to create stuff, because he tucked and ran quite a bit tonight. Does he kind of have that mentality that
Can you talk to whom quite a bit?
to Jaden, that like, does he take it upon himself
Yes.
to do stuff because he's
Understood.
down weapons here?
Yeah, understood. I think that's his nature. Like, he wants to, be aggressive and make plays to go. But he's got confidence in the other players. I do know that. So it's not like, okay, I have to do more. I have to, do things that are outside of playing in that way. We also have to have everybody, like injuries and those things happen. You hate it. I'm talking about for Luke. But I didn't sense that for him, to say, okay, now I have to do more into that spot. But
Oh, sorry, y'all said.
Honestly, I didn't feel that.
He's going to make the other receivers
Hey, Coach,
better.
you talk about performance, and I know last week we talked about you guys paring down the defense
Yes.
a little bit. Just kind of curious, as the week-to-week process goes and the tell the truth and the accountability systems, how much of that turns inward to the coaching staff to, are we sure we're asking them to do things that they're capable and understanding of doing?
Yeah, everything inward, honestly. Players too, like that's what our process is about, like telling it, hearing it, and like for us not to be squared away at this point, obviously, is like, like as frustrating as I could honestly answer for you. But I do know from a player standpoint, like these are guys that are going to fix it and dig our way through it and find our ways and battle for it. Like everybody's, like disappointed, surprised, all the emotions that you would have for not performing tonight.
I ain't surprised.
Kind of to follow up on that, the defense seems to continue to regress here, and
Yep.
you talk about details and everything. Is the messaging just not getting through? Is it not being communicated the right way? How can you get to a point where we see kind of improvement as we go forward in the season?
Yeah, the consistency is
man,
what I'm
they
searching
asking
for.
some soft
last week I
ass
thought we took
questions.
2 steps forward, and tonight 3 steps back, and that's a
What they supposed to ask?
terrible recipe. When you move forward, then you move forward again, then you move forward again, and so when you don't keep
I'm trying
stacking
to. I'm
goals,
asking you what they supposed to ask.
it gets harder. But offensively, we didn't hit the marks either, and so playing together back and forth, like that's how we've got to do it. But yeah, we were definitely, disappointed to see, the ops that took place tonight, because it was there for us. And so when you beat yourself, man, it is as hard as it gets. In some ways, it's worse than the gut-wrenching loss that happens at the end because you missed chances to do your thing. And so both of them suck, but missing the ops to play well, as a coach, that obviously, you got to find better solutions for the players.
Thanks, Coach.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
I hope we don't see you tomorrow.
Oh, you'll see him tomorrow. You'll see him tomorrow.
That was your head coach, Dan Quinn. Now, before we go to break, let's take a look at the.
We don't need to see the road ahead. Well, that's a whole bunch of nothing. Question number 1: when do you prioritize your franchise quarterback and sit him down in a losing game? How bad does it have to be? I think that was the example right there.
Oh, no wonder
Probably-
you lost.
Yep.
I'm just joking.
I mean, and you said this, Paul. You said soft ass question. What the hell are they supposed to ask it?
Why did y'all have him running the ball in the end of the game? Why was he?
Well,
still
they
in the
did
end of the
ask
game?
him. They did ask him about that. He explained the detail of that play.
Yeah, he lied too. Clearly, that play was an RPO. What are you talking about?
Well,
you
he
could
said-
see for the jump. That's why he
There you
pump
go.
faked the first time.
Question 2: what did you say to the
50 Cent
defense?
was in the building.
Yep, that's why we lost. He's our new Tom Cruise. Let's see why you say the defense to get anybody fired up outside of Reeves and Martin. Fair. That's a lot. Jaden don't have confidence in them. He turned down the lane in the end zone. He don't trust them. Yeah, and that's what I was telling you earlier. I said there's nothing like simple over the middle.
I felt that too.
Yeah, you could tell by him scrambling.
Somewhere on that corner route.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey man.
And then they've got like these long developing routes that are down the middle and stuff, and he's got to think about it. And then by the time those routes have developed, I remember it was like one. It was like it was like a double cross, and they showed the replay. I mean, I think he got sacked or something, or he picked up 6 yards. I don't remember which one it was, but like by the time that route had broke off where the receiver was wide open, they were already in his face. The line was already in his face because it'd been like 6-7 seconds.
Yeah, this was ugly, bro. That was ugly.
Yep.
UGLY. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. That shit was ugly, bro. Oh man, show you how to do this, son.
Let's see here.
Man.
Yep, fair. That's fair.
I'll show you how to do this, son. Bro, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. I'm gonna get up out of here. We've been on here late anyway. Yeah. Pause. Yeah.
Look, that might be the only good thing that happens tonight.
Nah, I already went to sleep. She in bed.
Yeah.
She in the bed. So.
Hey man, I'll holler at you tomorrow, bro.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you. Sleep easy, bro. Sleep easy.
Hell to the W, man.
All right, then.
Hell to the W, man.
Oh man. Let's see. Shout out to Paulie. Always fun when Paulie come in. You got to be at work early. Don't you have to be at work early too, or are you gonna skip out and assign some crew to some Tuesday night game or something? I got you. You can tell by the press conference that he doesn't understand the assignment. He's not reading the room. He should have been on there. He should have been on there. Passionate, upset, knock over the mic. That would make, yeah. I mean, but to the point, what is that? Is that performative or is that actually like? Good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad, and I'm glad you got the best crew in the area on Monday night. I'm glad, according to them. Oh gosh. Yeah. Sometimes I think that's just performative, right? Like if he's not feeling that, then what's the point in doing that? Because you can make yourself look like an even bigger ass. It's like when Jim Zorn got mad at one of the guys on the press conference. He's like, and bucking off, looking like a freaking fool. I get it, but I don't need all that. It's like, it's like I've learned in doing my what else were they supposed to? But on the game, what else were they supposed? I fair. Yeah, I don't have. It would have been a performance for him. Yeah, I think people can see through that too, Trey. I really do. I believe people can see through that. It sucks. I bet DQ and AP will be getting a call from Josh. Probably so. They should. They should. After Josh gets out of his drunken haze, and he's like, I just feel like my team got hit by a bag of rocks. Yeah, they did. They did. And you're hungover, buddy. Oh, yeah, you can. Yes, you can. The road teams will come by. The road teams will come by. Because you know who you still got to come up in here? Detroit. They'll travel well next week. Denver. They're going to travel good. Dallas comes up in. They'll travel good. And Philadelphia. Well, Philadelphia. Then Dallas will come in. So the 4 home games that you have left, you can sell $30 bigs. It'll be fine. Get a little liquored up. But let's look at this. Like, y'all know, they were 7-11 on third downs. We were 6 of 13, but a lot of that was in that mop-up duty. We outrushed them, though. 57 yards to 88. They outthrew us over double that. 130 to we had 133. They had 330. We had 8 penalties for 87 yards. They had 5 for 44. JD had no point or excuse to be in the game. Josh Johnson can't play in the game, bro. He can't play unless Mariota gets hurt too. That's what the emergency quarterback is. Hell, we might be signing Taylor Heineke back here. Bring him in. Hell, bring him in. Get the Heineke Hopers out. Lord, that would be the most asinine thing in the world. Bring him on. Bring him on back. Bring on back Heineke. And we can start our quarterback war once again. But yeah, we got and like I said, we got spoiled. This is who we are. We're not a good team. But it's year 2 of this regime or whatever, and also a part of. And I get injuries happen, but we've looked unprepared, and that's not all on injuries. It's the coaches, it's the players, it's the front office, it's a combination of all 3. Whoever you want to lay blame to, but it's not just one single solitary thing. The coaches supposed to be in charge for making those guys prepared. They didn't do it. The players are supposed to go out there and execute. They got executed. And then your front office, your ownership, whatever you want to call it, was just drunk and piss ass drunk up there. So, but hindsight 2020, we can't, everybody talking about firing Dan Quinn. I believe he made I think he made a egregious error in what he did tonight in leaving Jaden out there. I believe that. But I want y'all to keep, and I've always said that we got to keep that same damn energy with them. We got to keep the same energy that you had last season with them when we were winning. You got to keep that same energy with them when we were losing. It's okay to be critical, but I know that sometimes leaders delegate and they trust their people to execute. I've seen that in the working world, that they will trust people until they run things into the ground, and then they're like, hey, we got to force you into an early retirement. I've seen it. I have. But that's it. I mean, that's just food for thought, y'all. We were a bad team. We were a perceived bad team last year. We ended up being a good team because we had a horseshoe stuck up our ass. We get that. And we lucked up. We converted 4th downs. Everything, the dices kept on rolling in our favor. We kept on coming up 7s. This year, we're coming up 6-7. Like that one. So it is what it is. We move on. We're just rolling snake eyes the entire time now. But y'all, I appreciate y'all. It was a good night to enjoy with you all. It was a terrible night to watch this game. So disrespectful to Art Monk. I'll be back here Sunday. I'll be back here for Detroit. Of course, y'all know, if y'all want to come and suffer with me, come on, suffer with me. I'll be here and we can talk about this. we keep that same damn energy, like I said, and hopefully we can outlast the bastards instead of getting bastardized and not out and getting outlast or whatever. I don't know. I'm tired. Hell, it's 12:17. Y'all, happy Monday. Go out there, Misery Monday, and I can't wait to hear Kevin Sheehan defend this once again. As always, St. John's 405. Love, peace, and hell. Till next time, somebody play my damn theme music. Love, peace, and hell. We out of here.